assists, 6.1 rebounds in his age 42 season. And when you look at those other teams, Ken, the Cavs went to the Eastern Conference Finals last year. He got swept by the Knicks, and that just was miserable.
And they have James Harden, who stinks.
Yeah. Does he want to play with James Harden? But then you ask that question, but he was the same guy that pushed for Russell Westbrook to go to L.A., so I don't know. And then you go to the Heat, Cordell's Heat.
Yes.
And obviously they brought in Giannis. So who do you think right now, take your bias out of it, has the best chance to win a championship without him?
Like
of those three.
Of
those three, the Cavs, Heat, and the Sixers.
Philly.
Yeah.
I love the Jaylen Brown. That trade still doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it makes zero sense.
And the Sixers are now going to be so good defensively on the perimeter and frankly otherwise, because Jaylen Brown will guard anyone. I love the Brown Maxey Edgecombe. And I'm going to, as I sit here in July, I'm going to say that Joel Embiid will be healthier this coming season than he was last season. And he was a mess last season. And when he came back in that Celtics season, Celtics series, he turned the series around. So yeah, I don't trust Miami, and I think Cleveland's a mess. Good for them. They got to the Eastern Conference Finals, but Donovan Mitchell and James Harden don't move the needle for me. I am interested to see. So I think LeBron's going to Cleveland. If he goes,
would be the storybook ending.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense.
What happens after that? Because you mentioned earlier who LeBron wants and who he likes to play with. He wants to play with Anthony Davis. And Golden State tried to trade for Anthony Davis. They don't have the pieces to trade for Anthony Davis. You know who has the pieces to trade for Anthony Davis? Cleveland. Could Cleveland trade? Could there be an Evan Mobley? Could there be a Jared Allen traded to the Wizards for Anthony Davis? And obviously more pieces will be involved. But I find that fascinating, especially from the Wizards side. If LeBron goes to Cleveland, does Cleveland then trade for Anthony Davis?
That would be really interesting. I see it between Cleveland and the Sixers. Because if you're taking LeBron at his word, alleged word, because it's not like he said this directly.
He's on the golf course.
Yeah, he wants to win this year, and he's willing to take less money, maybe even sign at the minimum. So do you go back to where it all started with the Cavs, and that would be really cool for a farewell tour and all of that? Or do you go to the Sixers because that would, at that point, make them the favorites in the East?
Do you realize, too, and I think these things are kind of important to LeBron James, if the Sixers were to win a championship, if he plays there one season, they might retire his number. They might put a statue up out there. He will be a hero in Philadelphia because it's been 40 years since they've won, just being there 1 year.
Completely agree. And you can look, obviously, the Cavs, that's going to happen. The Heat, it's going to happen. The Lakers, probably.
Cavs and Heat, he's already got a statue.
He's
already getting his number retired. He's already got a statue in both places.
And going to Philly, and especially to have that opportunity to ride off into the sunset with one more NBA Finals, I'm rooting for it, Ken. I told you, I want your happiness, man. I want LeBron to give you happiness.
So you know me.
You know me.
The teams I love have not given me much joy this year. Not. You've got the Orioles. You've got the Ravens.
And we're on almost 2 years at this point.
The Sixers and Maryland basketball. Those are the four things I love.
Yeah.
I like other things. The Caps fine during the play. They didn't make the playoffs this year, but I'm not a hockey guy.
Nah, I'm not
either. Beyond that, the main sports. That's what college football. I like Oregon. They went to the playoffs. Fine,
But you don't consider yourself a diehard.
I get into it, but
it's different. There's levels. There's levels to that.
And also now, because of my cousins that married in the family, I go to Oklahoma games. I got my good friend you met at my wedding. I go to Auburn games. So I do love college football, but it's a different level than there's years. I went to Colt games with my dad. I went to the last Baltimore Colt game with my dad. So They beat the Houston Oilers 20-10.
What was that scene like? Weren't people ripping?
No, because they didn't know they were leaving. That was Cleveland. That was Cleveland.
You're right.
Nobody knew they were moving. As a matter of fact, my memory of that, I sat in the mezzanine at Memorial Stadium with my dad. He'd given up his season tickets that year. He had them the whole time, but the final year they were there, he gave up his season tickets. But I was in town from school, and so he bought two. We went up to the ticket
Box
window
office,
the day of the game, and he bought 2 seats in the mezzanine. Now, back then, there were no skyboxes. Robert Irsay, who was the owner of the Colts, sat on the other side of the glass in like the football press box, which was down the third base line. So I'm sitting on this side, and people are running in and like yelling at Irsay through the glass.
Oh my God.
And but it was mostly about they wanted Irsay, who was notoriously cheap, to re-sign Curtis Dickey, who was the running back on the Colts, former first-round pick, thing went to Texas A&M, who was a really good running back, not Hall of Fame level by any means, but a really good running back, former first-round pick. They wanted him to re-sign Curtis Dickey, and they were concerned that he wasn't, because remember, there was no idea that they were moving, so there was none of that. But it was just another bad season. And would he re-sign Curtis Dickey? Was my main memory. And again, this is the 1980.
Little did we know.
This is the 1983 season, and it's December probably or early January. So I am 12. So that's
and you're riding the high from the Orioles.
Yes,
winning the World Series 2 months prior.
Yes, correct. So life's good for 12-year-old Fat Ken. But then of course the Colts move.
Life was not good at that point.
No. And I was fortunate enough to be going to school outside of Philly and latched onto the Eagles because we didn't have a team here in Baltimore. And that was, the Eagles it was Ron Jaworski transitioning into Randall Cunningham, and then Buddy Ryan became the coach. And they were very talented, Reggie White. But of course, Buddy Ryan would get out coached in every big game. The Eagles never won anything while I was an Eagles fan. When the Ravens came back, as a Baltimorean, a proud Baltimorean, I came back to the Ravens. So it's a long-winded way of saying my teams haven't won in a while.
Yes. And even the Ravens, man, we're getting further and further away from 2012. Yeah. Granted, that seems like yesterday compared to 1983.
Correct.
Yes.
I hadn't even been bar mitzvahed yet, Bone.
That's crazy. I don't think my parents met yet. I don't even think they were close to
1983.
I don't even think they got married in 89.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say they definitely didn't meet at that.
I went to one of the games as an infant, one of the World Series games.
Really?
I went to game 2. And I went to every
cool.
So I went to game 2 of the 83 series. I went to every home game of the 79 series. That was 1, 2, 6, and 7.
But that was when they blew a 3-1.
They blew a 3-1 lead, and I cried in the car on the way home.
Oh.
Yeah, but I was also 8. So, what do you want from me?
Yeah.
Like if they had a 3-1 lead, I was
come on, you're expecting a championship.
Yeah, exactly. It was like fait accompli.
Totally.
Yeah, they blew it. And for a long time, that was that stat they put up, which burned me up. And now I can't remember. It might be the Cubs that were the first team since the Orioles. I'm probably wrong on this, but for a long time, no team had come back from a 3-1 deficit. And so every year when a team would get up 3-1, it'd be the 79 Baltimore Orioles were the last team to blow.
And now you have Red Sox, Yankees.
Well,
but
that's not World Series.
No, I know ALCS, but still, 3-0s.
Yeah. That's just
unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh man. Coming up next. Thanks, Bone. Northern Exposure. Let's take a look at the offenses and defenses for the teams in this division, and how will we stack them, Bone? Who's got the best offense? Who's got the worst offense or worst defense? Well, we'll do both. We'll do that next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the series that was with the Chicago Cubs, and we'll preview the weekend and the Orioles against the Royals. That's all coming up.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Today at the World Cup, France taking on Morocco. France has been the best team and the most dominant team in the tourney. France has scored 14 goals and only conceded 2. Morocco finished in 4th place in the last World Cup. This should be a fantastic matchup to get the round of 8 started. I'm Chris Fleck.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Tonight, partly cloudy, low around 75. Tomorrow, high near 88.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Northern exposure on Inside Access. Ken and Tim look at the AFC North. 105.7 The Fan.
So, Bone, let's do an exercise here. By the way, let's see. Oh, my.
That might be a lead.
Jeremiah Jackson with a gapper.
That's Pete.
Yeah, Pete.
Oh, he is gone. Oh, my God, he's out.
Oh, no. Live radio, ladies and gentlemen.
Safe.
Jeremiah Jackson double. Now, this Pete Alonso might get reviewed.
Yeah.
But bottom of the eighth inning, the Orioles had 2 hits coming into this inning. The pitcher for the Cubs was Ferguson, hit back-to-back hitters, hit Gunnar on the foot, hit Pete on the in the jersey. First and second, 1 out, and Jeremiah Jackson pinch hitting doubles into the right center field gap, which scores both Pete and Gunnar. Obviously, the Cubs are reviewing the play at the plate. So, at worst, it's a tie game. At best, the Orioles lead 3-2. It doesn't hurt the Cubs. I don't know if he's safe or not, but the Cubs in the eighth inning have to challenge that, whether he's safe or not.
Totally.
Let's do this exercise, Bone, because we're going to have to wait for the challenge. So, I'm sure you want to see if he got home or not. So, we'll give you a second.
Oh!
I think it's a bang-bang play.
I think it is, too.
Yeah.
I think he's in.
Safe.
I think he's in.
Safe. He's safe. And that's clear. So let's look at the AFC North, and just basic offense and defense. And let's start with the offense. Who do you think has the worst offense in the AFC North?
I think it's Cleveland. I don't think you're
Cleveland.
going out on a limb at all saying Cleveland, where there's so much inexperience in that receiving core where, they're high draft picks in Concepcion and Denzel Boston.
Yeah, I like both those guys, by the way.
Oh, for sure.
They have no quarterback.
Yeah, and Jerry Jeudy's there. They have no quarterback. The offensive line was
I like the tight end.
It was completely remade. But who's throwing them the football? Like, I just... You don't have a quarterback, your offense is going to suffer tremendously, and that kind of leads you into the easy number 3, which is the Steelers.
The Steelers are number 3 for some of the same reasons. Like, Aaron Rodgers ain't going to be better than he was last year. And quite frankly, in games played against teams other than the Ravens, he wasn't good.
And look, I like the weapons that they have.
Yeah, and I like the Jeremy Bernard. I like the Pittman.
I like Michael Pittman, DK Metcalf. I've always been a huge Jaylen Warren fan. Rico Dowdle ran for over 1,000 yards last year. But I'm just not an Aaron Rodgers guy, especially when he's 42 years old. You hit it on the head. The best you can hope for if you're a Steelers fan is for Rodgers to be as good as he was last year, and that wasn't all that good.
No, he was not. He's not going to be better than he was a year ago. Number 2, Bone, I have the Ravens.
I have the Ravens as well, just because there's way too much uncertainty at pass catcher in general. I'm talking receiver, I'm talking tight end, where Zay Flowers is a stud. Zay Flowers, back-to-back years making the Pro Bowl. You expect him to make the Pro Bowl again this year. Outside of him, there's not any sure thing. Mark Andrews is coming off the worst year of his career. Rashad Bateman had 19 catches last year. The rest of the Ravens receiving core has a combined 7 career catches, and all of them are Devontae Walker. Rookie tight ends. Durham Smythe is a blocking tight end. And, by the way, the center position is still unsettled.
So we agree the Bengals have the best offense in the AFC North. So we agreed on the offensive side. Yep. Let's go to the defense. Who has the worst defense in the AFC North, Bum?
I got to go Cleveland. Just them.
Worst defense?
I think I'm giving Cincinnati a bump here.
I went Cincinnati.
All right. I think the Browns are going to be horrible. I truly believe that they're going to be in contention for the number 1 overall pick and top 5 at best.
Yeah.
Losing Myles Garrett, you lose a ton of juice there. There is talent on that defense.
They had a great, they're Mason Graham, Carson Schlesinger. They got Denzel Ward in the back end still. I still like their defense. Jared Verse, a good player.
And he brought in Jared Verse for sure. This is going to be a situation, Ken, where their offense is going to stink so bad it's going to affect their defense.
I can see that.
That's kind of where I'm at, and that's why I give Cincinnati a slight nod at my 3.
So you have Cincinnati 3, Cleveland 4. I have Cincinnati 4, Cleveland 3. So that means we both say the Ravens have the second best defense? Or do you have the Steelers with the second best defense, Bone?
Maybe I'm being a homer, Ken. I'm going to go with the Ravens for number one.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to go with the Ravens for number one. And part of it is Steelers defense wasn't that good last year. Like TJ Watt, he is another year older, Ken. And
you're giving Jesse Minter a lot.
I'm giving Jesse Minter a lot, but I do think that this is going to be a big bounce back year for this Ravens defense. And I feel a lot more confident in the Ravens defense right now, as crazy as it is to say, compared to the offense. And I know Lamar Jackson, he's always done more with less throughout his career, but there's more known commodities on the Ravens defensive side of the football, where the Steelers, they're getting long in the tooth. They were the most expensive defense in football. And, Ken, they got ran over in different points. The Bills went into Pittsburgh, ran for over 200 yards. They're booing Renegade. Like, I'm putting a lot of stock in Jesse Minter. I'm with you. But I just don't see the Steelers defense being the dominant unit that we've been accustomed to seeing.
Just if you were listening, the review
or live reaction.
Yeah, live reaction. They did challenge Pete Alonso at the plate. It was upheld, so the Orioles do lead the Cubs 3-2, bottom of the eighth inning, still batting the Orioles. Jackson Holliday's been up twice. He pinch hit, and he's walked twice. So a nice day for Jackson Holliday, who couldn't be a starter after a 4-hit game yesterday. But he's keeping the momentum going. 2 walks.
Don't get me started and heading to a break, Ken.
Coming up next, couple of Ravens things. The Ravens currently don't have a center. Guards are supposed to be good. Could the guards suffer because of a shaky center situation? And who is our deep cut breakout candidate? We'll tell you next here on The Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Something new is happening in Bel Air. Plaza Ford is now Bob Belford of Bel Air. And our Salute to Savings event is underway all month long. Incredible offers, top dollar trade values, and service you can trust. We are Reliable. Shop BobBelfordBelAir.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2 up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2 up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Jones Junction's 2 million likes and reviews reflect the commitment of everyone at Jones to make the customer experience the best. Jones has been voted the best car dealership in Baltimore. For new or used, visit them online at jonesjunction.com.
Time is running out to get your tickets to OAR's 3 Decades Tour with special guest Lisa Loeb, coming to Merriweather Post Pavilion on July 24th. A Live Nation show. Keep listening to 105.7 The Fan for your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's lead the Cubs 3-2 in the 9th inning. Jeremiah Jackson pinch hit for Dylan Beavers and delivered a 2-run double to give the O's the lead in the 8th. Trevor Rogers completed 6 innings of 1-run ball. The World Cup quarterfinals begins today as France plays Morocco. France beat Paraguay 1-0 in the round of 16, while Morocco took out Canada 3-0 to advance. Kickoff is set for 4. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with an overnight low of 74. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 92. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
I love John's makeup. Coach Ledford watched him on tape and was really, really impressed. And the fact that we had a relationship with John, we brought John to us a few years ago. I think he started out with us after he got cut from the Raiders on our practice squad. We bumped him up to the active roster, and he ended up being a really, really good starter for us. I love his mentality. I love his physicality. I love his ability to get off the ball and get to the second level. He really tries to finish guys. I just feel he fits our culture. The offensive line is happy to have him, and he gives you just a certain amount of physicality that some guys lack.
We got to spend some time with him. It was very clear that he was a Raven, and what that meant, what that means to us is really he embodies the ideas, the values, all the things that we're looking to put into place here with Jesse and the new regime. And it was very clear to us that he would make a great addition to the roster and be able to come in here. He's a humble guy that competes. He shows it all over the tape, and I'm certainly very excited to be able to coach him and him join us on this journey here.
So you heard Eric DeCosta talking about John Simpson, who makes his return to Baltimore playing guard for the Ravens. And then Declan Doyle, first-year offensive coordinator here with the Ravens, talking about Vengewane, who is the Ravens' first-round pick, will be at the other guard. So the guards stunk a year ago, and they think, massively improved the guards. But could the center situation affect the guards in a way that this team is so funny? The Orioles are pure comedy. But anyway, could the center situation be so shaky that it affects their guards?
It certainly has that possibility, and I'll say this: if Eric DeCosta does not acquire a center, it puts so much more pressure on these guards. And think about it, Ken. Like John Simpson, and he was really, really solid here back in 2023, and that's how he got a contract with the Jets, I believe, and went to New York. And last year was more of a so-so year. This is a highly penalized offensive lineman. He was a highly penalized guy even during his 1 year in Baltimore, but he's got that nasty. He's got that dog in him, Ken, that physicality.
Yeah.
And Vanga Ioane,
he got some dog in him too.
He absolutely has some dog in him. He was fantastic at Penn State. So many draft guys kept saying that can't miss prospect, plug and play. He's a future Pro Bowler, but he hasn't played a snap in the NFL. So it's not as if the guards are complete slam dunks. I think we all feel very optimistic about both guards, but if they don't bring in a center, Ken, they got to be great. Like, they can't be good. They got to be great because you have to lift up the guy in the middle.
I'm going to tell you right now, Bone, I watched it last year in the opposite situation. Tyler Linderbaum is a really good center. The guards around him were so bad, his play suffered.
Yep.
Now, I know this is 2-on-1 as opposed to 1-on-2, but the same thing can happen because the center is incredibly important. He touches the ball every snap. And if he's bad, it could absolutely have an effect on the guards.
Well, Ken, you can think of, what was it, the 2020 season where the Ravens just went through hell with trying to get a center. And remember, I think it was McCary who started that game in Buffalo, snapping the ball over Lamar's head, and he ended up getting concussed on that play. Like, the Ravens experienced that. Lamar experienced that, obviously. So the further along this gets, the more I'm like, oh, man, could it actually be?
We have talked to smart people.
We've
had
way
Jonas
smarter than us.
Jonas Schaefer has been on the show, and Sam Cohen. Both of them covered the team, one for the Banner, the other for the Sun. They both think the Week 1 starter is in the building right now. I do not believe, and with all due respect to both those guys, I do not believe that. I think they are going to make a trade at some point for a center who is better than what they have in the building now. Because if they're trying to win a Super Bowl, they can't put the season in the hands of a guy who has zero experience playing the position.
I think that's the big concern, right? Where this team heading into training camp has more. All right. I thought that was landing.
Well, you saw Taylor Ward drop that ball last night.
Orioles won. We'll get to
it's starting
on the
to
other
rain.
side.
Yes,
it's pouring. Yeah. If that would have went to extras, there might have been a delay.
Yeah.
But
3 hits.
3 Hey, that's all it took. Now I lost my train of thought.
The center.
Center. Yeah, like if you go into this team going into training camp has more question marks than we're used to seeing. You know, how much we talked about wide receiver, how much, tight end and edge. And there's a lot of question marks on this team, but there's none bigger than center. And it's even more glaring when you consider that, among other things, of course, offensive line was a huge reason why this season got completely derailed last year, and a team with Super Bowl aspirations
Guards
finished
were
with
awful.
a losing record. Yeah.
Bone, how many times...
The guards were awful, and let's be fair. Ronnie took a step back. Rosengarten took a step back.
I thought Ronnie was good, but he wasn't very good.
But I'm saying he took a step back.
Rosengarten was bad.
24, they were both really good.
Yes.
Rosengarten and Ronnie. You couldn't say that last year.
And again, the guards were so bad that it affected Tyler Linderbaum's play. And they how many times, especially early in the season, Derrick Henry would get a handoff and he'd be hit right when he got the ball.
Ken, if Derrick Henry is your running back, you should never, ever, ever be one of the worst short yardage teams in football. And that's what the Ravens were. In large part because the offensive line just couldn't cut it.
So to me, and you can call me naive, I don't have any information on this. I am convinced the Ravens will be acquiring a center before the start of the season, and that person will be their starting center. I just don't believe that unless And what they've outwardly said, and they even come out and said it, like we talked about Elias earlier, saying we're going to get a frontline starter, and they didn't. But they've sort of told us they don't have a center. Like Minter's like, well, we're going to play this guy this day, this guy this day. We'll keep seeing what they all can do.
DeCosta's on record. If they had their druthers, they were drafting a center.
Yes.
The centers got taken
the two they liked
in the second round pick.
Yeah.
He said that.
Yes.
So,
and one of those centers was drafted by the Bears in the second round, who traded for Garrett Bradbury before the draft. And they traded a fourth round pick to get him. I don't think Garrett Bradbury is going to be on the Bears when the season starts. I think the Bears just want to get their eyes on the rookie in training camp, and then they're going to trade Garrett Bradbury. And I think he's going to end up here.
It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense for both teams for that to happen.
So, because if you're Garrett Bradbury and you got traded to a team to be their center, and then in the second round they take Logan Jones, I'd be furious.
Yeah, you're thinking your days are numbered. Like, you know that you are not long for Chicago. And I know he's only on his final year of his contract, but hey, at best it's one and done, even if you even get that one.
Ravens start training camp July 29th, which, Bone, as the calendar works, that is
20 days.
20 days. Less than 3 weeks, Bone.
Yeah. 3 weeks.
It's crazy.
Snuck up on you.
That's weird. Coming up next, Orioles and Cubs. It went final. We'll recap next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the series that was with the Chicago Cubs, and we'll preview the weekend and the Orioles against the Royals. That's all coming up
tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is sponsored by Schmidt Baking Company, part of the H&S family of bakeries.
Get healthy with Schmidt's Old Time 647 bread. High in fiber and less carbs, so you can enjoy the great taste and eat better. Enjoy 647's delicious bread, rolls, bagels, and English muffins. Available at your favorite grocer. Schmidt, your hometown baker.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Scions and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Scions and Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello.
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, we're all headed out to happy hour. You in?
Definitely, but I need to schedule a ride.
Before you drink, designate a sober driver or plan for a rideshare and make sure everyone gets home safely. You could save your life, those in your car, and others on the road. Be the Make a Plan driver. Be the driver who saves lives. Go to zerodeathsmd.gov. This message is brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you miss. 105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Flying pretty heavy as you make your way out right now. Seeing a lot of delays already across the north side in the inner loop as well as the outer loop southbound Harrisburg Expressway jammed up through Timonium, getting onto the Beltway. Over on the west side, normal delays there. Nothing really too heavy. You do have that weather passing through the area, so just remember, keep those headlights on and don't drive through flood water. With your traffic, I'm Dan Miller.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace. Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Orioles salvage Game 3 of the 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs. Jeremiah Jackson with the 2-run double in the 8th. It plates Gunnar Henderson and Pete Alonso. Both of them were hit by pitches. And the Orioles hold on for a 3-2 win. Interesting bit of chess going on is Dylan Beavers was due to pinch hit for Tyler O'Neill, and he was announced. Craig Counsell switches pitchers, so then Jeremiah Jackson pinch hits for Dylan Beavers, and he gets the double, scores both Gunnar and then Pete, close play at the plate, but he beats the throw. Orioles win 3-2, though it was not without some moments of stress in the 9th inning. Gunnar Henderson boots the ground ball to short to start the inning for an error. And I think it was Nico Horner who tried to steal second base, but came off the bag. He alleged that Gunnar pushed him off, but it was the one-handed tag. He just held it. So the call stood. They did review it. The next hitter got an infield hit. He then stole second, but the Orioles and Andrew Kittredge were able to get the last 2 outs, and the Orioles win 3-2.
It wasn't pretty, but at this point, style points are out the window. When you're 9 games below 500 heading into this game, you're just trying to win games to somewhat stay in the mix. And you're still 8 games below 500 with the Royals coming to town, but you could not afford to get swept against the Cubs. Like it's been just such a rough season, and we're just kind of waiting for that other shoe to drop watching this game, Ken. Like, we were joking, they're going to lose 2-1. Wells gives up the earned run on a double down the line. Yeah. It was 2-1. You're thinking, oh, geez, here we go again. But give credit to Jeremiah Jackson, man. Came through in a big-time moment. And
we were not confident when he came to the plate.
Look, it feels like a lifetime ago, but you could easily make the case for the first month of the season that Jeremiah Jackson was their best player. And you think of so many big hits and big moments that he had to help the Orioles win some games early on. But, especially since Jackson Holliday came off the IL after returning from the hamate injury, he just hasn't played all that much. So for him to come through in that spot, pretty cool.
And I'm happy they get the win because, man, if they would have gotten swept, and I said to you, it was 1-1 heading into the eighth inning. They're going to lose this game 2-1. And then Tyler O'Neill almost makes a great catch in right field. PCA hits the ball out there, bounces off his glove. He ends up getting on second with a double. It goes to third on the ground out and scores on that on the ball into left field. And I'm like, here we go. But the Orioles, to their credit, they get the back-to-back hit by pitches, and then Jeremiah Jackson was able to drive both of them in. Jackson Holiday did not start the game, came in as a pinch hitter, walked twice, man.
I still don't understand it at all.
He has not. The Cubs did not get him out the last 2 days.
David Peterson was the Cubs starter today, and he throws with his left hand, Ken.
That's correct.
But
Orioles kryptonite. Orioles only had 3 hits today.
Heading into the game, he had a 6.75 ERA. In his prior start, he gave up 10 earned runs to the Cardinals. And what did he do? He held the Orioles to 1 earned run. That was Tyler O'Neill with a solo shot.
Yes.
2 hits.
Yeah, the Orioles had 2 hits entering the eighth inning.
So this was another struggle for this offense against a mediocre at best left-handed starter. I just don't understand why Jackson is not in the starting lineup. Following a 4-for-4 game where it has been such a struggle for him coming off the surgery, instill some confidence in him, man. Put him out there. I just don't get it.
I will give a reference that our producer Brian Levy will understand. The Orioles are far from Superman, but left-handed pitchers are their kryptonite. They cannot hit lefties at all. It's in their head. I don't care what the lineup is they put out there. A reminder, entering the eighth inning of this game today, the Orioles had 2 hits. They had 3 hits for the game. Jeremiah Jackson's double being the 3rd hit.
If people missed the pregame press conference from Craig Albernes, he was asked about Jackson Holiday not being in the lineup.
Yeah, Jackson, it was a great day yesterday. He looks great at the plate, and we had this day earmarked as a possible off day for him. And it also allows Blaze to stay in the lineup, Kobe Mayo, and others. So it's one of those things where weighing, optimizing the best matchup against the starting pitcher, and also riding with the guys who've been hitting lefties well.
Orioles again had 3 hits today. Taylor Ward had, I think, the first inning he had a base hit. You had the Tyler O'Neill homer in the second inning, and then Jeremiah Jackson's double in the eighth.
But Ken, it was the first part of that response that irks me.
Yeah,
we had this day.
Yeah, we earmarked it. Yeah.
Change it. He just went 4 for 4 last.
It's not it's not like you wrote it in ink a week ago and you can't erase it.
It's like written in your blood. Jackson can't play versus left. That's where you understand the frustration that people have with analytics, but analytics have a place in this game. They're not going anywhere.
No.
And they're needed. They are needed, Ken. I'm not saying that it isn't. But a feel of a game and just some old school mentality, that's needed as well. You need the happy blend. So Jackson, him stepping in today, getting on base twice, definitely good for him. But now this O's team moving forward, Ken, the Royals come to town tomorrow. They stink.
Yes.
You have to, at a minimum, win that series and head into the All-Star break.
Yeah, they still have an opportunity, Bone, despite how badly this went. You sweep the Royals, you get a 4-2 homestand. You're feeling pretty good about yourself. And you know what else that does, Bone?
That's what I was going to say.
The unreachable star.
That
it's the unreachable star. It's a 4-game winning streak, Bone.
So that can't happen. Throw the sweep out the window.
You head into the All-Star break with a 4-game winning streak. It's right there in front of you.
Take your series win, and you'll like it, Ken. 4-game winning streak. That's preposterous.
Yeah. Orioles win 3-2 and salvage 1 game of the 3-game series against the Cubs. As Bone mentioned, the Royals come to town tomorrow, start a 3-game series, and that's the All-Star break. I was yesterday years old when I found out that the Home Run Derby's on Netflix.
Yeah.
I did not realize that.
They bought because this is the first of the 3-year TV contract, and I know they're going to rip it up in 2028, and because the NBA just made so much money. But yeah, that was part of like NBC getting Sunday Night Baseball, and Netflix wants a piece of every sport now. But yeah, that, and it's a new format this year, Ken.
Yeah. When we go back, like, what's it, swings?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it should be anyway. Should be swings.
Short attention span, Ken.
I also, it's still gonna take too long.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's going to take way longer than the timer.
Yeah. Coming up next, by the way, live radio. So Jim Duquette's going to join us at 5. That's confirmed now. And then Andy Koska at 5:30. But coming up next, another nice start from Trevor Rogers. So what do you do with Trevor Rogers, who's going to join the show tomorrow? Do you just let him walk? Get that pick? Do you extend it? Because you could give him a qualifying offer.
Well, but that might be gone.
Oh, you're right.
Because remember the league even proposed qualifying offer out. You won't even get that anymore.
So do you let him walk? Do you extend him? You trade him? We'll discuss next here on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 1057 The Fan.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch.
Please hold for the next available disappointment.
Or skip the hold music. Call 877-OUCH-911. I'm the attorney that gives a and I'll make sure the insurance company cares too. Real help, real results. 877-OUCH-911.
With Bet365, winning is everything.
With Bet365 Early Payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland.
Dover Motor Speedway is your home for NASCAR action. Enjoy high-speed action, the best fan zone, camping, tailgates, and more. Get tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com. Once again, that's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-466-9625. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-466-9625.
Need a new water heater? Call the Constellation Home Hot Water Hotline. We'll give you $200 off a new water heater with same-day installation guaranteed. And if you find a better price, we'll match it.
You need a hand, I can assure you this, I can help.
Call the Constellation Home Hot Water Hotline at 888-243-2120. Call before 4 p.m. or Sunday before 1 p.m. for same-day installation guaranteed. 89794.
I can help.
It's Smiles for Miles at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley.
Shop hundreds of new Hondas, now sale priced way below MSRP. Get everyone to the game in a Pilot or Passport, or maximize your efficiency in a new hybrid. Save on fuel-efficient Honda hybrids like Accords, Civics, and even CR-Vs. That's right, Honda hybrids sale priced way below MSRP.
Now that's Smiles for Miles. Woohoo! Check out AndersonHonda.net.
Last year, we had 295 trials where we've been offered a total of $90 million on all those cases. When the dust settled, we had recovered over $1.1 billion in verdicts and mid-trial settlements. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won a lot, $30 billion and counting. The best part of all those wins is that it helps you when you hire us. All those wins allow us to let the insurance company know we mean business. And believe me, they know who we are. If you've been injured, Google Morgan & Morgan results. You're not bragging if it's a fact. 3 million people tried to hire us last year alone. That happened for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com and let's get started this minute. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Rain moving through the area, reducing speeds and visibility. That seems to be the big story. Fortunately, no incidents to report on the Beltway at this point. The 83s are looking fairly good, a little slow. Southbound on 83 coming into the Beltway through Timonium and down onto the Beltway. And if you're headed for one of the tunnels, we're jammed up at both of them at this point. I'm Dan Miller with your traffic.
From the OutchGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalace.
The O's beat the Cubs 3-2 to avoid being swept. Jeremiah Jackson pinch hit for Dylan Beavers and delivered a 2-run double to give the O's the lead in the 8th inning. Trevor Rogers completed 6 innings of 1-run ball. Baltimore welcomes the Royals to town tomorrow night for their final series before the All-Star break. The World Cup quarterfinals is underway between France and Morocco. The quarterfinals continues tomorrow between Spain and Belgium with kickoff at 3. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with an overnight low of 74. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 92. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Something that still hasn't really happened. If they come to us at some point, that would be great to talk about. I'm one of those guys that, if it's talked about during the season, I don't really mind it. As long as they're kind of going through my agent, they kind of come to me as something that I'm not really interested in and talking about. At the end of the day, it's kind of outside of my control. If I'm able to wear this uniform for more than just this year, that would be great. But as of right now, I can only control what I can control, and we'll kind of see if it happens.
That was Trevor Rogers when he joined you and Cordell, I think, that day as I was out talking about an extension. He says he hadn't been approached, but he's willing to listen. Trevor Rogers, no decision today. 6 innings, 5 hits, just 1 earned run. ERA now down to 4.48. Remember, it was at 7 at one point. I want to read you another number, Bone. This is according to the Twitter handle Just Baseball. MLB ERA leader since June 1st, minimum 40 innings pitched. Foster Griffin of the Nationals is first at 1.25 at 43 innings. The Miz is second at 1.57, 40 innings. Trevor Rogers, third, 1.73. He's throwing 41 and 2/3 innings, so he's doing that thing again, Bone.
He is, and the slug percentage is 4th best in that span. Trevor Rogers, the turnaround that he's had has been fantastic. And today it continued. 6 innings, 1-run ball against the Cubs, especially after what they did to this pitching staff yesterday, giving up all those home runs, 5 home runs against the Orioles. Rodgers is really good again. And to bounce back following an absolute disaster of a May in which he had a 10.31 ERA and opposing batters were hitting 996 OPS off of him. It's been spectacular. This is a 7-start stretch now where he has a sub-2 ERA. And something that's also interesting, Kim.
Tell me, Bo.
We've heard Rodgers talk after the game multiple times now about Samuel Basallo and love working with Samuel Basallo. Today marked Rodgers' 17th start, his 11th with Sam, and this doesn't include this start. He's posted a 3.14 ERA with Sam, a 6.75 ERA with Sam Huff, and an 8.82 ERA with Adley Rutschman.
What about Chadwick Trump?
So I don't think he's throwing the Trump.
Yeah.
But I think Rodgers and the decision that Mike Elias has with him ahead of this deadline is going to be really, really fascinating because I've been on record, even after this win, I would sell. I think it would be what is best for this organization. And Jeff Passan, he put out a piece today, Ken, about top moves for playoff contenders. The Orioles were not in that list.
Why
of
not,
contenders.
Bon?
He had Taylor Ward going to the Mariners and Trevor Rogers going to the Rangers. And I think it's a very tough call. It's obvious he's a rental. He's set to become a free agent at the end of the year. But the Orioles need starting pitching beyond this season. You know, like obviously Bassett, Eflin, those guys are free agents. They're both hurt anyways. But I think it's a very tough call. Like, is this still a possibility of exploring a contract extension with him?
Well, and I'm probably going to echo a little what you said here. If you decide you don't want to extend him, then you probably should trade him.
Totally, yeah.
Extending him is, to me, because it's not going to break the bank. I know he's left-handed, but like he started so poorly this year. And he's pitching very well again, but like he's not getting top of the market starter. He's not getting what Ranger Suarez got, which the Orioles were allegedly very involved in both him and Framber Valdez.
Does he even get what Shane Baz got?
I don't know. Maybe because he's maybe
lefty compared to righty.
And he's had more, quite frankly, he's had probably more success at the major league level than Shane Baz has. Yeah. So maybe. But it's not going to be, he's not getting $35 million a year.
No. And Rogers, when he joined us, it sounds like he wants to be here. And I think him turning around his career last year here, like that was super meaningful to him, obviously on a number of levels, but he flipped the switch from a mental standpoint too, you know, where he's been so open over the past year plus of when things spiraled out of control for Ken. He lasted all of 3 starts after the 2024 trade deadline and then got sent down.
Remember?
And then got shelled. Like it was his journey back to this point.
Yeah.
And then even his journey back to where he's been over the past month and a half is remarkable. And then, to be fair, I think that sort of muddies the negotiation, right? Like, what are you negotiating off of? The 10 ERA or the sub-2 ERA?
By the way, his struggles after the trade brought me back to one of my favorite moments of that offseason when Mike Elias tried to tell us they knew he wasn't ready.
His dead arm or whatever.
Yeah, when they chose to trade for him, they were doing it for the future, not for the stretch run.
Crazy. But the biggest part of his turnaround, this recent one, is the 4-seam fastball because it got absolutely pummeled in May. 786 slug off it in May, where last month in June, 273 slug, and then this month, 167. But the whiff percentage, Ken, it was 31%. It more than doubled, month over month. So that's really saved his season. And look, he's a guy that I definitely root for, just him being so open about it. But it's just like, I don't know. It's really going to be fascinating. I kind of go back and forth, right? Like
I think there's only 2 choices here.
Extend or
trade.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't let him walk.
Because as you pointed out as we came into this segment, or maybe left the last segment, it doesn't matter. There might not be a qualifying offer anymore. So like
I think it's definite because the MLB's proposal did away with the qualifying offer.
So you're basically letting him walk for nothing, and you can't do that. But that also brings into play, as we go bigger picture here, like if you're the organization is going in a different direction as your GM, is this the guy that should be making the decisions at the deadline? But that's where we are.
And you look at the starting staff moving forward, because the guys in the starting 5 right now are all under control for 20, besides Rogers, of course. Bradish, Baz, Kramer, and Brandon Young. And, Trey Gibson's still looming, but he's still got to obviously, refine his game more at the minor league level. But this team, even if they bring back Rogers, whoever's running this team in the offseason, you got to bring in a frontline guy. Like that's still.
But don't you have to? You can't let it wait till the offseason to bring back Rodgers, right? Don't you have to do it now?
Sure, I'm with you 100%. But I'm saying even in this, okay, you're bringing back Rodgers scenario, they got to bring in a frontline guy next offseason. Like you can't miss on that.
410-583-1057. What would you do if you were the Orioles as far as Trevor Rodgers is concerned? And where are you with this team? They did win today. Beat the Cubs 3-2, salvage one game out of the 3-game series against the Cubs. And what's more, they can still have a winning homestand before the All-Star break, though it is fair to mention it would take them winning 4 games in a row,
unprecedented,
which is something they have not done in the year 2026. But 410-583-1057. We could also, like our Ravens question of the day, deep cut breakout player on the Ravens. Your thoughts there as well. 410-583-1057. We hear from the people, by the way, at 5 o'clock, Jim Duquette going to join us, and Andy Koska covers the O's for the Baltimore Banner. He was there today. We'll get his thoughts on the O's at 5:30 here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the series that was with the Chicago Cubs, and we'll preview the weekend and the Orioles against the Royals. That's all coming up.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. The quarterfinals of the World Cup begin today as Morocco look to take down tournament favorites France. French star Kylian Mbappe is in the hunt for the tournament's Golden Boot Award, the prize for the most goals scored, as he's tied for second place with 7 goals with Norway's Erling Haaland. England's Harry Kane is in third place with 6 goals, and Argentina's Lionel Messi leads the race with 8 goals. I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Attorney Aaron Snyder here. Injured in an accident? Call Cohen, Snyder, and Eisenberg, 1-800-INJURED. Hi, this is Attorney Aaron Snyder. If you've been injured in an accident, Cohen, Snyder, and Eisenberg is here to help. With over 40 years of experience, we fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-INJURED for a free consultation or visit COSECLaw.com, the people's choice.
The Red Cross has an urgent need for blood donors. Make an appointment at redcrossblood.org and help save lives. There are 2,520 hours between Memorial Day and Labor Day. Use one of them to donate blood and help save lives. Be a hero to a patient in need. Make an appointment to donate at redcrossblood.org or by calling 1-800-RED-CROSS.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant,
he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Seeing delays on 95 northbound, all the way from the Beltway up through the Fort McHenry Tunnel. 895 is backed up for a couple of miles getting up into the Harbor Tunnel, so just keep that in mind. Looking at the Beltway, not seeing anything really out of the ordinary, just generally slower than normal because of the weather passing through. I'm Dan Miller with traffic.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Jackson, it was a great day yesterday. He looks great at the plate, and we had this day earmarked as a possible off day for him. And then also he allows Blaze to stay in the lineup, Kobe Mayo, and others. So it's one of those things where weighing, optimizing the best matchup against the starting pitcher, and also riding with the guys who've been hitting lefties well.
So that was Craig Albernaz pregame talking about his reasoning for not starting Jackson Holliday today, coming off a 4-for-4 night. Now, Jackson Holliday did enter the game as a pinch hitter. He walked twice, including the second time against a left-handed pitcher. So he's now not been – the Cubs did not get him out over the course of 2 days. It's one of these things, and I think it's not just the Orioles, but it's the analytics of baseball. Like, Jackson Holliday should have been in the lineup today after going 4-for-4 last night. It's almost like a reward. And he looked like he was seeing the ball really well. And he's a 21-year-old kid who's still trying to find his way in Major League Baseball. And momentum is a thing. I was frankly shocked he wasn't in the lineup.
I do want to stress that point that you're making, though, Ken, because this isn't just an O's thing. This is just today's baseball. And case in point, Jared Jones last night getting pulled after 6 perfect innings, 77 pitches. These teams go into games with a predetermined mindset. And I'll go back to the Trey Gibson game in Anaheim, where they knew going into that game, no matter what, they're getting to the bullpen early because it was so rested and they had the off day coming. But even Craig Albertaz, in his comments afterwards, he's like, yeah, this last 2 innings, man, he was rolling. Like, he had his best inning. Yeah. But with Jackson, they knew that this left-handed starter was going to be lined up, and I'm sure they knew a week ago that, okay, Jackson's sitting this game. But he just had 4 hits last night. Like, just let him have a chance.
So this front office came from Houston, and Jeff Lunau, if you read Astro Ball, one of the things that they talk about in that book is the lack of people skills. And one of the examples was JD Martinez. And their analytics said that he was never going to be good, and he improved himself to a point he became one of the more feared hitters in baseball. And in the book, they say we missed on this. We need to factor this stuff in the future. But they really haven't. They have not changed. And again, to your point, it's not just the Orioles, because that was Lunau who was in charge there, not Mike Elias and not Sig Mejdal. That was Lunau in charge. But they said, no, even though, and I think, and it's been a while since I read the book, but I think he had a decent spring, but they were like, no, the ship has sailed on JD Martinez. So here we are again, and Jackson Holiday, who it was a 1-1, has a 4-hit game last night. Like, there should be some sort of like, okay, let's ride the hot hand here.
And this isn't even a Jackson Holiday thing. Like, every single young prospect that came up there. I remember when Gunnar Henderson first came up, they didn't let him hit left-handed pitching. Like, but here's my rebuttal to all of that. Like, we have no idea if Jackson Holiday can hit major league caliber left-handed pitching, but we'll never know if he doesn't get a chance.
Yeah. More from, and by the way, we're taking your calls, 410-583-1057. Your thoughts, Orioles beat the Cubs 3-2. Not exactly a tour de force performance from the offense. They had 2 hits entering the 8th inning. Jeremiah Jackson's pinch hit double scores both Gunnar Henderson and Pete Alonso, who were both hit by pitches. So they had 3 hits for the game, but they win 3-2. More from Albie pregame. Blaze Alexander came into the game, I think, hitting around 310. He went over 4 today, still hitting over 300. He has not been moved up in the lineup. Albie talks about Blaze's spot in said lineup.
Yeah, he's hit up in the 6th, where against lefties, but him hitting the bottom of the order lengthens the lineup to kind of get it turned around to the top, and he seems pretty comfortable where he's at hitting.
I don't know that I love that answer, Bon.
I get what he's saying, but Ken, he's hitting too well.
Yeah.
Like,
don't you want him to hit more?
Blaze Alexander, here is the breakdown heading into today. He has hit 6th twice. He has hit 7th twice. Mm-hmm. He has hit 8th 14 times. He's hit 9th 43 times. Like, yeah.
You can't say, well, we put up the 6 hole because you did it one time. Like,
yeah,
you're batting
he's leading the majors at batting average since May 1st.
Yeah, that's a long time. That's May, that's June. We're now in July.
Over 2 months. I just think he's earned that. And when you also factor in, Gunnar Henderson is scuffling right now. Mm-hmm. He is scuffling.
1 for 12 in this series, Bun.
Just drop him down in the order, move Blaze up.
This is a frustrating one for me because when I used to watch baseball as a young man, guys earned their way up in the lineup. Like, if you got hot, you'd want to ride that hot hand. And at the same time, you've got Gunnar Henderson, who, as you mentioned, is scuffling. Like, 1 for 12 in this series. And we've been saying for a while now, I'm not saying to move him to the bottom of the line, move him to the 5 hole. Get him out of the top 3. Put Blaze near the top. He's a prototypical leadoff guy with his speed. If he gets on base, he can then steal you a bag. Another thing that Gunnar Henderson is not doing this year, he's got 7 steals after stealing 30 a year ago.
Blaze has more than earned the right to move up in the order. I just think it's, quite frankly, a no-brainer decision at this point.
Let's hear one more from Al because you brought this up earlier, Bone. This was the relationship between Sam Basayo and Trevor Rogers, and you put the numbers up that he is a much better pitcher when he throws to Sam Basayo. Here's Albie on the relationship with Basayo and Rogers.
Yeah, it's something that I noticed in spring training. You know, how Trevor responds to Sammy and how Sammy responds to Trevor and kind of their cadence and how they navigate the game. And it's been cool to see, honestly, and I don't like having personal catchers for pitchers, but you know, the way Sammy gets the most out of Trevor and the way Trevor gets the most out of Sammy, it was fun to watch. So it's one of those things where sometimes you have to go against what you don't usually like for the sake of the performance of the pitcher and the team, and it's one of those things where there's a lot of trust back and forth, and both of them can have real candid conversations about what they're seeing, and the trusting is a real relationship piece when it comes to that pitcher-catcher relationship.
So Trevor Rogers went 6 innings today, giving up 1 earned run. His ERA now down to 4.48. It continues to be trending down from its peak when it was almost at 7. So you gave the numbers earlier, Bone. He's just a much better pitcher, Rogers, with Basayo.
Yeah, and this does not factor in today's start. Today was Rogers' 17th start, his 11th with Sam. Mm-hmm. And Rogers, despite the inflated ERA on the season, he had a 3.14 ERA with Samuel Basayo as his catcher heading into today, so that's only going to go down. A 6.75 ERA in 2 games with Sam Huff, an 8.82 ERA in 4 games with Adley Rutschman.
Wow. So obviously you go like, who was it, Bradish, who would throw to McCann all the time?
Yeah, and I believe it was Andy Koska, who's joining us in the 5 o'clock hour. He put out a piece for the Banner yesterday, today, or recently, about Sam and Rogers' relationship going back to Norfolk, and it was right when Sam got called up was when Rogers got sent down to AAA, and I think he made his first start at Norfolk with Sam behind the plate, so they've gone back to even that point.
Orioles beat the Cubs 3-2. They start a 3-game series against the Royals tomorrow. We're going to talk Orioles and Major League Baseball. Jim Duquette, MLB Network Radio, former O's exec, joins us next here on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Ken Wyman. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 105.7 The Fan. 21 plus in present Maryland. Please play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER.
John Dushevsky here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. So, you want to bet for the start of the NFL season? How about the idea of taking the Dallas Cowboys to go and win the NFC East? I know a lot of chatter. Giants head John Harbaugh as a head coach. Not ready to be all in on Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterbo, is Malik Neighbors ever going to play? The Eagles, they just said goodbye to A.J. Brown. In shoddy we trust. Give me Dallas to win the NFC East. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bel Air, it's official. Plaza Ford is now Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air, and we're celebrating all month long with our Salute to Savings event. More inventory, more value, and top dollar for your trade. Shop now at BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Now, the Bay Bridge spokesbirds.
Otis, that lady just called us Bay Bridge spokesbirds, but we're also the Bay Bridge experts.
Experts? We're the spokesbirds, Spike.
We're also the experts, the red experts. It's simple. Don't drive in a lane with a red X. Only drive in lanes with a green arrow.
Can't argue with that.
Hatch your plan for smooth travel when crossing the bay at baybridge.com. Get traffic info and live cameras all in one spot. Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home, too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe. We're home. Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Tonight's Keys to the Game.
And that will do it.
Brought to you by your hometown team, Science and Kirk. Injured in an accident? If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. Visit them at youhavealawyer.com.
105.7 The Fan is the proud media partner of Merriweather Post Pavilion. Visit merriweathermusic.com for a list of all the great shows coming to the pavilion. And keep listening to The Fan for your chance to win tickets to the shows.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan. And always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutSky.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's beat the Cubs 3-2 to avoid being swept. Jeremiah Jackson pinch hit for Dylan Beavers and delivered a 2-run double to give the O's the lead in the 8th inning. Trevor Rogers completed 6 innings of 1-run ball. Baltimore welcomes the Royals to town tomorrow night for their final series before the All-Star break. The World Cup quarterfinals is underway between France and Morocco. The quarterfinals continues tomorrow between Spain and Belgium with kickoff at 3. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with an overnight low of 74. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 92. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalese, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Orioles salvage one against the Cubs. Jeremiah Jackson's 2-run double in the 8th, and they beat the Cubs 3-2. They start a 3-game series against the Royals tomorrow, and that's the All-Star break. Let's talk Orioles and Major League Baseball with our friend Jim Duquette. You can hear him on MLB Network Radio. Former O's exec, former Mets exec. Jim, thank you as always for your time. We appreciate it. Coming into the game today, the Orioles were a game worse than they were a year ago at this time, and last year was a disaster. How the heck did we get here?
Oh man, that's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. I saw something recently, when they back in 23, I think it was, with when they were I think they finished 24 games over 500, right? Since that point, they were, I believe now they're 25 under 500. So in the last two seasons, all that progress that they had made in that one particular year has been given back in just poor baseball, right? And they've changed managers, they've changed over the roster, the team. So I'll tell you, the main reason why I think has been primarily poor all-around baseball, not just starting pitching, but defense and offense. Lately, the starting pitching and the defense has been better, but still hasn't translated to wins. I can't quite figure that part out.
Well, Jim, I think a big reason why they don't have more wins is we all were expecting more from Gunnar Henderson, and it was another rough afternoon for him. Grounded into a double play. He booted a ball in the ninth inning. Is this just going to be that kind of year for Gunnar the rest of the way?
Boy, I'll tell you, Tim, I have seen players, really like good players have bad first halves. I've seen him had bad 6 weeks. This is concerning to me because we're seeing it extend into the second half of the season, and it's going on way too long, by comparison to what I've seen other, quote, star players do, and just in terms of making adjustments and, figuring out what the heck is going on there. I don't know exactly what is going on. I mean, I know this. His struggles, you see them. He wears them on his sleeve, and that is never a good sign. There's too much anger and just being upset on any one given at bat, and you can see the frustration, and that never is good too to come out of it. So, I think for me, the offense. Bad offense tends to wear itself and show itself on the defensive side too. I'm starting to question, for me, whether he should be an everyday shortstop moving forward. Maybe he's a guy that should be moving to third base down the road and get an upgraded shortstop in the future. So these type of seasons, they make you really wonder about the long-term future, but whether he'll even come out of it. I still think he will. But I'm getting concerned about it.
Talking with Jim Duquette, it's Inside Access here on the Fan. Jim, we're a month away from the trade deadline, which is an interesting time here because, as you mentioned, they fired the manager a year ago. Last year was supposed to be a blip. We're basically in the same place as we were a year ago. And quite frankly, and you know this, if you don't get the job done, guys get hired. Guys are hired to be fired. Mike Elias is in a weird spot here because he's tasked to do the deadline. But if they miss the playoffs, I think his job's on the line.
So I think that there are a couple of executives that are on the hot seat. He's one of them. I will say that now, whether that translates into losing your job or not, that's only the owners will know that. But I know in New York with the Mets, he's got he had a 5-year contract. He has 2 years left after this. He is absolutely on the hot seat. And, at the end of the year, an evaluation is going to be done on whether he's going to come back or not. Now, even though the owner gave him the proverbial stamp of support, right? We haven't heard much from the Orioles ownership, but you would think that, similar thing would apply with all the expectations there in the last 2 seasons of poor baseball that at least the questions are being asked and talked about there at the warehouse. That I don't know. I think that we're going to have to wait and see. And it's all fair to think about, what the trade deadline is, in terms of selling. I know he said they were going to buy, but what are they since he said they were going to buy? I think they won their 5th game in the last 14.
They were 3-6 since they. What was it? Since so
was it
4-7?
4-7. 4-7.
4-7 since he had the press conference.
Okay, and prior to that, they had lost. I believe they had lost 4 in a row. I mean, this last stretch was, I think a 3-9 stretch. Now maybe it's 4-9. It's something along those lines. Yeah. So, like the team hasn't really responded all that much to the proclamation. So usually at this time, you know what you are. The problem is you're 4 games out of the wild card. You can't give away seasons, even if the standings or your record is telling you you're not good enough. So I'm very curious what they're going to do. You have to wait through this break, right? Let's see, Kansas City is a struggling team. In some ways, I feel like you're kind of, it's like fool's gold, right? That they're not very good, but they still might be buyers. And that, in the end, I've been in that situation before where it's not good for the organization, but you do it anyway. Somebody objectively has got to tell you, I think, evaluate it and tell you that you're really not that good and you should sell. But, it could cost you your job, too. So that's the tricky part about it.
Jim, I'm 100% with you. I think I got to that point last Monday. I think the best long-term move for the organization would be to sell at the deadline. And heading into today, there were 6 teams ahead of them for the wild card. So they're going to have to start leapfrogging a lot of these teams. But, Jim, I think the concern that fans, and Ken's brought it up on air, too, like, do you want Mike Elias to sell? Because at that point, you're waving the white flag, and at that point, he's probably not back here in 2027.
Right. Yeah, I understand that part of it, too. The other complicating factor with the Orioles and where they are is they have, still half of, I think, 26 more games within the American League East, and they're 6 games under 500. That's usually a sign whether you can compete within your own division. So, and again, it's a fair question to bring up. The complicating part on making a change, and there's other teams that are kind of going through this too, is, do you make a change going into a very, very uncertain labor peace market, which is, with the CBA being up and a lot of negotiation, it doesn't make you feel better as a fan, or if you think there should be a change made. But if you're an owner, you're looking at this, boy, we have a very uncertain, 2027 ahead of us. We don't know what the negotiation is going to be like. Do I really want to make a change with my front office at this point? And I think there's a lot of owners that will err on the side of being more conservative in that front and not make a change. I'm not saying that's going to happen in Baltimore, but I know that's been a discussion in other markets.
Jim, a couple non-Oriole things I want to package together because I think they're part and parcel of the same thing. Get your thoughts on before we go. Number one is Justin Verlander announced his retirement. We were looking up his numbers. He's got 266 wins. I don't think we're ever going to see a pitcher get to 260 wins again, which kind of makes me sad. And then that combined with Jared Jones last night, who's got a perfect game through 6 innings. He's at 77 pitches, and he gets pulled, Jim. What is that?
So Jared Jones made he, along with Yuri Perez with the Marlins, who was pulled out after 7 innings in a similar situation. He had a perfect game going. They're part of my new Bubble Boys group that I'm trying to create, and hopefully you guys can help me with this. We put all of these pitchers into a little bubble and protect them because we've seen such a change in the injury. There's far less injuries in pitching these days, right? With all this protection? No. The answer is no. We've seen it hasn't protected them. So, yeah, I will say I'll give John Schneider credit with the Blue Jays.
Yeah, Dylan Cease.
See what he did with Dylan Cease? He goes, listen, there's room to send guys out for no-hitter. I'm all for it. I'm a fan of the game. I'm going to do it every single time. We need more John Schneiders around the game.
Just starting pitching. It's not our starting pitching, Jim. We we were looking up. Jim Palmer had 26 complete games in a season.
1975.
It's changed.
The most Verlander had, Jim, was 6 in 2011,
right. And it's gotten worse from there.
Oh, my God. Well, that was early on in Verlander's career. He got, I don't know, you may not remember this, but I do. Jack Morris, he's obviously a former Tiger. Yes. He criticized Verlander because he wouldn't go deep in the games. And it pissed him off so much. And after that, he went deep in the games. And I think Scherzer might have been in the same boat at one point. But, I mean, Verlander, look at the strikeouts. I don't know if we'll ever get near, he's like 8th highest strikeouts, right? Mm-hmm. MVP and Cy Young, I don't think we'll ever see that again.
No.
Right? All these things that he got. Listen, here's the sad part. This is in our lifetime. It happened we're old. We're old farts. All of us.
Yeah.
To pay off Scherzer for you, Jim, the most amount of complete games he threw in a season, 2015, 4.
Right. That was a lot. Look at it. If you had 4 now, you'd have it would equal like
build a statue.
Half the league, probably half the league's total.
Yeah. Not allowed to complete games anymore. Jim, thanks as always, man. We appreciate you.
Talk to you soon, boys.
Coming up next, by the way, Andy Koska's going to join us at 5:30. But coming up next, Orioles get 1 of 3. We recap the Cubs series next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the series that was with the Chicago Cubs, and we'll preview the weekend and the Orioles against the Royals. That's all coming up.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch.
You got hurt and didn't call 877-OUCH-911? Honey, even I know which attorney to call when you're injured.
Grandma's right. I'm the attorney that gives a shit. Follow Grandma's advice and call 877-OUCH-911 or OUCHGuy.com.
Traffic is brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Just ask Jerry's. Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com.
Springtime can bring a new season of change and growth. Getting back into activities can be difficult, though, if you suffer from pain in your feet, knees, hips, or lower back. Good Feet Arch Supports can be the solution you need. Visit goodfeet.com to book your appointment today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. We've all been there. You pop into the shop for 5 minutes and all of a sudden you've forgotten where you parked. Car. Unfortunately, that lost feeling is what it's like trying to manage your policy with other insurers.
Here, car. Come out, wherever you are. Please.
With Geico, you can use the app to easily manage all your policies in one place.
Did this parking lot have a waterfall?
I think you've wandered too far, mate.
It feels good to find what you're looking for. It feels good to Geico.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header and score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Southbound side of the Harrisburg Expressway is jammed up through Timonium getting down to the Beltway. There's delays both ways on the Beltway between basically Green Spring and Delaney Valley. All volume, no reports of any incidents through that area. Looking pretty good on the west side. A little heavy as you make your way into the 70 interchange. Slows down at the merge. Eastbound side of 70 is generally sluggish for about 2 miles as you approach the Beltway. With your traffic, I'm Dan Miller.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
And he lines the ball sharply to the gap in right center field. That is a hit to the wall. The tying run, Henderson's in. Alonso's being waved home. The throw is yes! What a slide! Orioles lead it on a pinch hit 2-run double, capped off by a plunging polar bear.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some good times, some bad times in the big important spots, but I mean, anytime you can get it done, you definitely celebrate that win. And yeah, I mean, all in all, it's all about winning, and the hit helped us win. And as far as I'm concerned, I did my job.
So Kevin Brown with a screaming Ben McDonald in the background, yes, on the call. Jeremiah Jackson's pinch hit double in the 8th. The difference, it was only the Orioles' 3rd hit of the game. They only finished with 3 hits in the game, as Gunnar and Pete both were hit by pitches to get on first and second. And the double gives them the lead, and Andrew Kittredge closes out in the 9th despite an error by Gunnar Henderson, and then Nico Horner was thrown out trying to steal second. Then an infield hit. He stole second, but Kittredge gets it out of the inning. Orioles win 3-2 and salvage 1.
And Horner would have had second. He just overslid the bag.
Yes. Tried to blame Gunnar.
Yes, he thought that Gunnar pushed him off, but that was silly.
He's just holding the tag. It's one hand. If there would have been an angle where I saw Gunnar had 2 hands on him, you could make the argument. But the glove, these infielders to do that now because of replay.
But pretty cool moment for Jeremiah Jackson, and it's been a rough go of things for the O's, and they still ended up losing the series against the Cubs. But Jeremiah Jackson, Ken, has hitting 300 with runners in scoring position this year, and that just kind of shows to how great he was in the first month of the season, how many big hits he had that helped win games, much like today. But, not a pretty game by any stretch. The offense struggled against another left-handed starting pitcher. They only had 3 hits in the game, but it was enough. And Trevor Rogers, the good times continue to roll for him. 6 innings, 1 earned run. That was a Cubs team that hit 5 home runs off of you yesterday. So pretty awesome for Trevor Rogers. He's got a sub-2 ERA going back 7 starts now. So that horrific month of May, he's really put behind him.
We told you earlier, he's got the 3rd best ERA in baseball since June 1st. Like, that's significant.
Yeah, and it's all because of the four-seam fastball. And today he got 5 more swings and misses off that four-seam fastball. It was getting hammered in May, slugging percentage over 700, but now he's getting a ton of swing and miss with it. And now, Ken, the Orioles welcome the Royals to town tomorrow. And we were wondering if, all right, would they skip Kyle Bradish's last start, go around the All-Star break? Yeah. Well, they put out their probable starters. He's in there, Ken. Brandon Young tomorrow, Kyle Bradish Saturday, Shane Baz Sunday.
This is pointing to what Jacob Calvin-Meyer said to us when we had him on, maybe last or the time before, where he's just like, they have lost the ability to skip Kyle Bradish. They've dug themselves such a deep hole that they have to ride their best pitchers, and so they don't have that ability. And so, to his point, Kyle Bradish is starting in this series this weekend, where if they were 9 games above 500, 8 games above 500, He'd probably get skipped here.
Well, and it still might get to a point where he might get shut down if they're out of it, in September.
Sure. Let's think positive thoughts,
but also the fact that a 6-man rotation is still very much in play. And the fact that Jim Bowden was reporting earlier this week that the Orioles are in on starting pitchers on the trade market, that tells me 6-man rotation as well.
Yeah, they're in on every guy.
Yeah. Jim saying Scooble.
We've never heard that before. We've never heard them in on guys.
Yes.
Yeah. Now let's see them get guy. We'll see that. Hey, coming up next, Andy Koska. He was there today. Covers the Orioles for the Baltimore Banner. We'll get his thoughts on the win on the series and what he expects against the Royals. Andy joins us next here on the Fan.
This is the Fan, baby. Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. The Fan.
Sponsored by UBO. We make workflow. UBO streamlines document workflow and maximizes output. Think of us as your business technology experts, where satisfaction isn't just a promise, it's a part of our culture. Get started at ubeo.com today.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
I'm personal injury attorney Justin Holloman. When an accident or injustice turns your life upside down, you need a strong voice on your side who truly cares. A law firm where you're more than just a case. Call my firm, the Holloman Firm. TheHollomanFirm.com.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. Upgrade your home with top brands and flexible financing during Town Appliance's 4th of July shopping event going on now. Mayor and Mayor, they're going to take great care of you. Tell them Vinny sent you when you stop by the showroom, call, text, or visit townappliance.com today.
Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, proudly announces the addition of Dr. Hayden L. Hoffler to our team. He is a board-qualified, fellowship-trained foot and ankle surgeon specializing in foot and ankle disorders. Dr. Hoffler's goal is to combine a comprehensive and multidisciplinary approach to treating foot and ankle issues, and he looks forward to helping you with care and compassion. You can schedule an appointment with him at mdbonedocs.com. Again, that's mdbonedocs.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
It's a great time of the year to get out and enjoy the outdoors. And my buddies at Pete Cycle Company, they got you covered this summer. So get out and cool off with a new jet ski from Yamaha, Sea-Doo, Kawasaki. They have the original stand-up skis to the all-out performance of a 2-seater to the luxury of the 3-seat model. They even have fishing models. Save up to $2,500 now on selected models. Financing rates as low as 3.99%. They have the area's largest selection of jet skis and have some fantastic deals. So get on out to one of 2 Pete Cycle showrooms on Bel Air Road in Baltimore, just off 695 in Overlake. Go on there and see. They have a huge selection. Or the other location is 800 Ritchie Highway in Severna Park to see the 2026 lineup of jet skis from Yamaha, Sea-Doo, and Kawasaki. Yeah, go see my buddy John Leach, the owner. Tell him you want Vinny's deal. Or visit online at PeteCycle.com. That's PeteCycle.com and see for yourself the 2026 lineup jet skis from Yamaha, Sea-Doo, or Kawasaki.
There's a reason potato chips don't come in a clear bag. It's only 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's like your 401k. You get 2/3, Uncle Sam gets the rest. Mike Kinnett, Ryan Herbert, and the team at ProStatus Financial Advisors Group can help. Their tax mapping process can help forecast what your taxes will be in the future to potentially decrease your tax bill. Call for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 866-597-1040, or online at prostatusfinancial.com. Advisory services offered through ProStatus Group, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Insurance licensed in Maryland.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Science and Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
Traffic sponsored by Farnan and Dermer, the Comfort Guys. Beat the heat this summer and stay cool. It's Jeremy Kahn. Call my guys, the Comfort Guys at Farnan and Dermer, for their $89 AC precision tune-up to make sure your AC system is in tip-top shape this summer. Call 410-367-7777 today.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Seeing reduced speeds and visibility moving through the area right now. Just remember to keep those headlights on, as well as giving a little extra space between you and the car in front of you. Looking at the Beltway, seeing more delays on the inner loop heading through Towson. You'll back down on the west side as you make your way from Catonsville, getting up past 70 interchange, eastbound 70, a little slow as you come into the Beltway at this point. I'm Dan Miller with traffic.
From the OutchGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalace.
The O's beat the Cubs 3-2 to avoid being swept. Jeremiah Jackson pinch hit for Dylan Beavers and delivered a 2-run double to give the O's the lead in the 8th inning. Trevor Rogers completed 6 innings of 1-run ball. Baltimore welcomes the Royals to town tomorrow night for their final series before the All-Star break. The World Cup quarterfinals is underway between France and Morocco. The quarterfinals continues tomorrow between Spain and Belgium with kickoff at 3. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the low 80s with an overnight low of 74. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 92. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Mike and Mechanics. Yeah, very nice. Orioles beat the Cubs 3-2. They salvage 1 of 3 against the Cubs. Host the Royals for 3 coming up starting tomorrow. And then it's the All-Star break. Andy Koska covers the O's for the Baltimore Banner and joins us now. And Andy, thank you as always for your time. We appreciate it. I want to start with this relationship that Trevor Rogers seems to have with Sam Basayo. Tim was going over the numbers earlier. He is a far superior pitcher pitching to Sam Basayo than he is to anybody else. How do you explain this?
Yeah, well, thanks for having me. It's incredibly noticeable that he pitches overall, better with Basayo behind the plate. I wrote a story, I think I published Monday, kind of diving into this, and nobody really can put a finger exactly on why. There's certainly a bit of perhaps coincidence to it. Just with with Rogers performing at his best with Basayo behind the plate, but there is a element of Basayo really understanding how Trevor Rogers got here. You think about it, Basayo's first month in AAA in 2024 was when Rogers was demoted. 4 starts after being traded for ahead of the deadline. Rogers did not perform well, was demoted to AAA to work on pitch sequencing, pitch usage, pitch shapes, literally the whole gambit. Basayo caught a lot of those, and that's when both of them said they really gained an understanding. Trevor Rogers said it, Basayo was kind of at the ground floor of the new Trevor, so to speak, and, seen him, as his arsenal has morphed. So now Basayo really understands the pitch shapes that work best against which hitters. Plus, I think there's a certain sense of momentum. When things start going well with the catcher, it probably feels pretty good when you stare back there and know you're working with him again. So it's probably a little bit psychological, but it's definitely working.
Andy, we've talked a lot about Trevor Rogers and his future today, and there was so much talk prior to the season. Why haven't the Orioles approached him about a contract extension? Got off to a strong first 3 starts, then disaster, especially in May, ERA over 10. But now his last 7 starts, he's got a sub-2 ERA. What is the future for Trevor Rogers in Baltimore? Could he get traded at the deadline? Could an extension happen? Is he just going to walk?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely could get traded if Baltimore turns into a true seller. It's funny to, here we are 3 weeks from the trade deadline or thereabout, 25 days or so, and it's not set in stone what the Orioles are going to do, and that's despite being 8 games under 500, 9 games under 500. 8. They're 8 games under 500, and from my understanding is, the strategy has not been finalized by any means, and probably will begin to take shape during the All-Star break, and right after the draft and during the All-Star break is probably when the Orioles will, set some sort of a more strict approach as to what they want to do. Been talking to industry sources, just, people with other organizations or, representatives for players to kind of pull their thinking of what's kind of going on. And they think that it could be, one of those, and this is not set in stone, obviously, but it's one of those things where, Baltimore could be that buyer and seller combination where they look at the possibility of trading for controllable pieces, akin to like a Blaze Alexander, who, Blaze Alexander was a lot easier to get in the off season, and he didn't have any more minor league options. So the Diamondbacks parted ways with him. But he's under team control for 3 more years, 4 more years, whatever it is. So those are the kind of players, they could search for. You think as well of, when they traded for Trevor Rogers, Zach Eflin, in 24, they both had, team control remaining. So that could be a possibility. At the same time, players like Taylor Ward, who, surely, there's not many right-handed hitting outfielders that are that impactful at the plate for whatever reason, and Taylor Ward is one of those. Heck, if Tyler O'Neill, turns on a heater, you never know. But Taylor Ward, I imagine it would be a pretty coveted piece. He is a pending free agent. Baltimore could offload him and try to get pieces that are near major league ready. That's, easier said than done in terms of the return. But prices tend to go up at the trade deadline because teams are more desperate. So that's something, I think would extend to Trevor Rogers. To get back to your original question. Sorry, that was a roundabout way to get back to Trevor Rogers. I do think, if this team is both buying and selling, and if Baltimore doesn't think that they necessarily want to give an extension to Trevor Rogers, or if they don't think they can achieve an extension before he hits the open market, and his price would potentially increase, just, being on the open market, they could definitely look to trade him. There are many teams out there that need pitching, and with the way Rogers is pitched, again, he won't have. There's no package deal with Basayo, that's for sure. Yeah. So maybe teams will worry about not having Basayo behind the plate, but I imagine that teams will be interested in Trevor Rogers. It's just a matter of, what's the record like? in 2 weeks. Is the wild card achievable? And what does Baltimore think that they can achieve an extension / do they want to achieve an extension with Trevor Rogers? That will all come to play when it's a decision.
Talking with Andy Koskets, Inside Access here on the Fan. Andy, they won today, but they had 3 hits, and it's another day where it doesn't matter the pedigree of the lefty on the mound. They can't seem to hit him, and it feels like we're in like year 4 of them trying to build a roster that can hit left-handed pitching, and they still can't.
Yeah, it sure is interesting that this is an issue. Tyler O'Neill, one of the guys that really is a reason why they haven't hit lefties very frequently. He has now 3 home runs in 2 straight games against lefties. So that's a small consolation. Maybe if he can get going, but again, we're talking about a player that was brought in ahead of last season, basically to help this lineup against lefties. Pete Alonso, big righty bat. There's no, not to criticize, Pete, he's been a great asset for this team this year. But just overall, they have done many things to try to improve against lefties, getting Taylor Ward. And we're looking at Taylor Ward, suddenly a guy that hit 36 home runs last year. I believe he's at 5, this year or whatever. It's in the, I think it's on one hand, how many home runs, and none of them at Camden Yards, which obviously is a difficult ballpark for a righty to hit in, just because of that deep left field wall. It is a conundrum, though, and as you mentioned, a win is a win. They kind of needed this to salvage something, but they had 2 errors defensively. One of them, from Gunnar Henderson, your shortstop in the 9th inning. That could have unraveled if Nick Horner doesn't overslide second base. There's a single right after that. You never know what happens. It could be a tie game. They could still be playing right now. I wouldn't be on the phone with you. I mean, what a terrible situation that would have been. There were definitely issues in this game. 3 hits. They did have walks. I think they finished with 7 walks, so they got on base. But it was a pretty meager offensive showing. Apart from that, and they had some good defensive plays, but still 2 errors, and it's not a team that plays fantastic baseball on all cylinders every night. We're talking to Andrew Kittredge after the game, and he mentioned how this team hasn't necessarily, his quote was, they haven't come together every night. And I followed up and was like, why? Like, it's a hard question. Like, why hasn't it happened? But like, why is it? Like, it's probably hard to pinpoint one thing. And he said, like, there's so many little things that have happened. It's not the same little things every single night, but they prove costly. Like, the little things can cost them games. So that's what they've been seeing so far, and we'll see if they can click at some point. But it's sure getting late in the season for that to happen.
Andy Koska covers the O's for the Baltimore Banner. Andy, always great, man. Thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it.
Of course. Thanks, guys.
We'll come back, get the text of the day, preview tomorrow show, and get you ready for the fresh take. Cordell Woodland, Ben Hall. It starts at 6 here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the series that was with the Chicago Cubs, and we'll preview the weekend and the Orioles against the Royals. That's all coming up
tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. 15 years ago to the day after his Major League debut, Mike Trout came off the injured list and did something all too familiar. Hit another home run to give the Angels an 11-0 lead against the Texas Rangers. Trout had been out 17 games with the strained hamstring, but that didn't keep fans from voting him into next week's All-Star game. I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free. so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new.
Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Point! Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at metamucil.com.
Fellas, stop playing defense against your own energy. If your version of summer fever is just a regular fever or worse, you're too wiped out to even notice the season changed. Low testosterone might be turning you from a cleanup hitter into a bench warmer. Less energy, brain fog, zero motivation. That's not aging, that's fixable. Lifeman Institute specializes in TRT, designed to get you feeling like yourself again. More drive, better performance, and the energy to actually enjoy the summer season. It's game time. Call Lifeman Institute at 410-575-1200 or visit lifemaninstitute.com today. Clinics in Maryland, Delaware, and Pennsylvania.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Ready to step into a healthy and active lifestyle? Come to the Good Feet store and experience the difference. Discover how a simple step can lead to a life of pain-free possibilities.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Watching the rain coming through the area, have generally reduced speeds throughout the area. Visibility's down in spots where the rain is falling, but it comes up rather quickly on you. Just be prepared to slow down and give some extra space around you and the car in front of you. Don't forget, if your head wipers are on, make sure those headlights are on too so everybody else can see you. Nothing really out of the ordinary. We're slow at both tunnels right now. If you're in Towson, the inner loop and the outer loop both slows. With your traffic, I'm Dan Miller.
Ken Wyman, Tim Barbalace, Inside Access, Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Who's this?
This is we'll read. This is
Public Enemy.
They sampled it. I heard
from the great motion picture he got.
Cordell's just shaking his head.
It's Take a Walk on the Wild Side was sampled, but I didn't realize it was a sample.
No,
I'm old.
You were thinking.
It's Dusty Springfield. What's going on?
Yeah, you're right.
You were thinking.
Buffalo Springfield. Yeah, Dusty Springfield and Buffalo Springfield are 2 separate singers. But I was thinking of Take a Walk on the Wild Side. It was like a similar sample there, but it was what he said. Yes, I don't know everything.
You know a lot when it comes to pop culture.
Yeah, but I whiffed on that one. Orioles win 3-2. Don't change the channel. Coming up at 6 o'clock. Fresh Take. Cordell Woodland, Beltway, Ben Hall. But before we get to that, let's get the text of the day.
Time for the Inside Access text of the day.
This is from Mike A. He said, I was originally a big Elias fan, but not anymore at all. 3 managers and it's still the same. The only reason I can see is because it comes from the top. I truly believe that Elias controls everything, including lineups, and that's why Jackson Holliday wasn't in to face a lefty. He's the reason the team continues to look the same.
They earmarked it, Bone.
They earmarked. That was a quote, man. I don't understand going in with these predetermined mindsets. And we had Tony Gwynn Jr. on in the first hour, and I asked him straight up about it because it was in the middle of the game at that point, and Tony was going off about that, man. Like, just these teams, and it's not just the Orioles. We're living it, we're hyper fixated on it, but it's a lot of teams in baseball that fall in that analytics rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's a shame is what it is. And it's really, obviously, I still love baseball, but we were talking about it earlier, like pitchers don't finish games anymore.
Jim Palmer, dude, that stat blew my mind.
Well, the 70s was a time.
1975, we were looking up because Brian, Ken, and I were talking during a break. How many complete games do you think Jim Palmer threw in a season? 1975, Jim Palmer threw 26 complete games. And just to show you how much it's changed, there's not a pitcher in baseball that's thrown more than 1 complete game so far this season. But even Justin Verlander, who he made his debut in 2005, the most amount of complete games Justin Verlander has thrown in a season is 6.
It's crazy.
The most amount of complete games Max Scherzer threw in a season is 4.
And they're both going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, first ballot.
Yeah.
First ballot.
So we have 1 series left, Bone, until the All-Star break. But the Futures game is on Sunday, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. Life comes at you fast.
Baseball knows how to really promote the future, man. Let's bury it on a Sunday when the entire league is playing. Yeah. God, that's the most baseball thing ever.
It is funny they don't give it a showcase at all.
No, you have the most dead week in sports. Like, how about you play it on Wednesday when nothing's happening?
Do you have Volo softball? It's softball because we were talking about something else earlier, and you have softball season. Is that the only one you're playing right now?
Right now, softball. We were supposed to start our season yesterday, but the fields were...
Yeah.
It's been raining a lot.
Yeah.
So next Wednesday.
They moved an Oriole game because of the weather.
They did.
And it seems like in hindsight that was a good decision because it started pouring as soon as the game
Right at the end. If that game would have went to extra innings, there would have been a delay.
Yeah. What do we have on tomorrow's show, Bob?
Tomorrow's show, we have Kyle Glazer, who works for MLB.com and Foul Territory.
Nice. That's part of your family. So he's your cousin on your mother's side.
Yeah, it's probably like a second cousin, I would say, with Kyle. But Kyle's covered minor league baseball forever and the draft. So draft is this weekend. Orioles have the number 7 overall pick. We'll talk draft with him. It's not a Friday without Jerry Coleman.
No, Aloysius.
And also Trevor Rogers with a repeat appearance on Inside Access.
Yeah, Trevor Rogers, who has the 3rd best ERA in baseball since June 1st.
He got the IA bump.
He did. Well, he knew he was coming on.
He was booked yesterday.
Yes.
He knew he had to put on for his city, and he did.
Yes, he did. Hey, don't change that dial. Fresh Take coming up next. It's Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall. They're going to take you through the evening here on The Fan.
Crushing the last load Americanized. This is radio nowhere. Is there anybody alive out there? This is radio nowhere. Is there anybody?
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
Choosing an orthopedic doctor who specializes in back and neck care is a big decision. You want to see a doctor who is among the best of the best, who has the right experience and skills to understand what is causing your pain and fix it. The spine experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, offer both surgical and non-surgical approaches to care, with focus on changing your life for the better. You can schedule an appointment with one of our spine specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, said Norris. Look, there's a place in Baltimore where the food's great, the drinks are cold, the crowd even better, and that's Mount Washington Tavern. And July is a big month at the tavern. They've got the crustacean invasion running all month long, a specialty menu built around Maryland's one true love, crabs, and lobster as well. Done a dozen different ways by the chef. It's great every year. And the 4th of July, well, they're open, of course, and ready. So come celebrate with the tavern crowd before or after the fireworks. And especially mark your calendar for July 22nd. It's Christmas in July. It's my toy drive. I do it every year. So bring a toy or a gift card for the summer toy drive, benefiting the Mount Washington Pediatric Hospital. Grab a drink at the Sky Bar and come find me, because I'll have a cocktail with you. I will be there. And of course, during the week, don't miss happy hour. Monday through Friday, 3 to 6, $10 martinis, old fashions and Manhattans, $8 crab hush puppies and mussels. And Sundays, $5 drinks all day. Crushes, rail drinks, canned seltzers, all of it. It's a great place to hang. Please come out July 22nd. See you there.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. It's Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
O'Neal launches a fly ball to deep right center here. Did he do it again? Yes, he did! Home runs in 3 consecutive at-bats. Come on now, that's how you want to get the party started. It's to 20 balls as Horner grounds one fair inside the bag at third. That will hit the sidewall and be played by Ward in front of the foul line. Going out. Bush is coming home. Henderson's coming home. Bush is out home. And he lines the ball sharply to the gap in right center field. That is a hit to the wall. The tying run, Henderson's in. Alonso's being waved home. The throw is yes! What a slide! Another 1-2. Into left field, Ward makes the catch. Time to get dry. The Orioles survive the rain and survive the Cubs in a nervy night for a 3-2 win.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. We got Mike Pope behind the glass going until 8 o'clock this evening. Orioles win 3-2 to salvage taking one of the 3 out of this 3-game set against the Cubs. The Orioles avoid the sweep only with 3 hits and 2 errors. One of them coming in the 9th from Gunnar. I don't know. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. Highlights courtesy of Masson, and some big moments in today's game for the Orioles. That's really what catapulted them to the victory. And Tyler O'Neill, for the second consecutive day, I mean, last night they didn't get the victory, but it wasn't because of him. He comes off the bench, gives them 2 home runs off the bench last night. Today, he's in the starting lineup. Hitting 5th, goes deep again, has another good play out in right field. I mean, don't look now, but Tyler O'Neill actually looks like a Major League Baseball player.
It's been hard to credit this team for a lot this year, but sticking with Tyler O'Neill, it's benefiting them right now. Last night, of course, I mean, you're getting blown out, but it wasn't like he hit those off of nobodies. I mean, those were, and the Cubs bullpen struggling a little bit right now, but those were 2 of the more leveraged left-handed arms. And listen, his pop and hits and everything has come against right-handed pitching. He was signed here to be the lefty specialist, and he was going to hit against righties because the contract you give him is not a platoon guy. But he's had to be a platoon guy just because he's really, you haven't been able to play him. He's playing pretty good defense. I know today it was the miscue. He stepped back, but first step's always back with outfielders. I know at the professional level people talk against it, but there's just, it's fun watching him. Like, he's hitting the ball well right now. There's some power, and it's not been the last 2 games. He has been swinging better the past 2 to 3 weeks. It's just hard to credit hard outs when you're 7 games under 500 and credit a base hit in an irrelevant spot when you're where they are. Today, as you say, they have just 3 hits, and his long ball was one of the biggest hits of the game. They did pinch hit for him later in the game. I understand it. As I said, now with the struggles that he's had, he's been a platoon bat, but it's really good to see Tyler O'Neill clicking. It's just feels like a year and a half too late.
Yeah, it does. I'm trying to, and look, he's not the only positive. Trevor Rogers, another really good outing for him. 6 innings, 5 hits given up, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. Did have the one solo shot earlier in the game from Suzuki. But other than that, I mean, you look at Trevor Rogers over his last, maybe 6 to 7 starts, it's been pretty good. You go back to the start of June up until now, I mean, those last 6 starts have been pretty good for Trevor Rogers to where now over the last month and some change, we're talking about a guy who's got a sub-2 ERA. He's starting to look more and more like the pitcher that he was looking like coming into the season. The month of May was just so bad for him. Really, April going into May wasn't great for him. But since the start of June, Trevor Rogers has looked like the pitcher that I think a lot of us were hoping to see.
He's given up 3 earned runs or less in his last 7 starts. Things are really clicking for him. He's been able to get deep in a few games, 6+ innings in 4 of those starts, and they've needed this, but they also needed it in May. And pitchers have that month. Everybody remembers Corbin Burns in August. Like, that was really ugly. I remember Houston came to Baltimore and they were shelling Corbin Burns, and everybody's trying to figure out what happened. September, he slowed it down a little bit, and then the playoffs, we know how good he was in that start where he got into the 9th. But Trevor Rogers is figuring it out again. And as it's gotten warmer, if you look at the numbers, May, semi-warm, but it's nowhere near the summer. June, it's been really hot June. It's been really hot in July. And Trevor Rogers has just time and time again showed up. He's given up just 1 earned run in 11 innings and 2 starts this month. They needed it. The time were, to me, and I know we had 3 starts before it that were solid, but that start in LA where he gave up just 1 hit in 7 innings on the road and walked 2 batters, that's where I was like, okay, Trevor Rogers is showing what we expected from him a little bit and what we thought it could be coming into the year. Then you have a Nats offense who's clicking. He gives up just 5 hits and 1 earned run. And since then, he's given up 1. So, like, this is the Trevor Rogers we thought we were getting. The issues with this team are steering away from starting pitching. I know Dean Kramer got hit hard last night, but the rotation is showing itself. If you would have told me Brandon Young's having the year he is, Rogers is pitching this way, Bradish is pitching like he is, if you would have told me that 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago, when Rogers was kind of in the dumps a little bit trying to figure it out, I would say this team figured it out. They're right back in the playoff picture, and technically they still are, but they're really tight in it. The issue is the offense is gone.
And you talk about the offense, again, only 3 hits today, but Jeremiah Jackson, he comes off the bench and comes through in a big spot with runners in scoring position, and that's kind of been his calling card when he has been at his best for them this year. This team as a whole struggles with runners in scoring position. Jeremiah Jackson doesn't. He's hitting 286, and this is coming in 2 today. I'm pretty sure this isn't factoring in his pinch hit today, but hitting 286 with a 778 OPS as well, including 4 extra base hits in those spots. And 3 of those 4 are home runs. And today he came through in the big spot, hits a ball into the gap, ends up scoring 2. Pete really hustling around the bases to slide in the home plate, close play there. But that was really the deciding factor in the game offensively, and they needed it. And look, I don't want to. I went through all the positives because I don't want to be the negative guy
on their 1 win.
But yet again today, they're going up against an inferior lefty. You got David Peterson coming in, who's been getting knocked around every time he takes the mound. He gets to them, and they can't touch him. And it's not even a surprise. It's really not a surprise, but it's more so just tiring at this point and expected. It's just expected when there's a lefty on the mound, no matter who it is. We could talk about their stats, how bad their last outing was. It really doesn't matter. They're going to come out looking like Randy Johnson at worst against this lineup.
And some people will push, well, he was traded. They might have found something with him. Well, his last start, he gave up 10 earned runs in 3 2/3 innings. So clearly it wasn't clicking totally. And he walked 4 guys. To have a starter walk 4 guys in 5 innings, give up 2 hits and only 1 earned run, it's disgraceful. And you were able to get away with the win. As you say, it's hard to be super negative, but you got to score more there. You have to make that hurt. Other teams capitalize. They take advantage. When Grant Wolfram walks a guy or 2 the other night, They take advantage. Saya Suzuki puts one out for a 3-run home run compared to the solo shots that it feels like the Orioles are coming through with. So, again, there's 3 phases for this team, and at one point all year long, it's been at least 1.5, maybe 2 of those phases that are just failing. And one's been good. Right now, the rotation's been one of the better rotations in baseball over the past few weeks. I know Kramer didn't look totally great last night, but he still held his own to give up 4 home runs and it just be 4 runs because they were all solo shots. He kept them in the game. The bullpen struggled. The lineup struggles. This team is just, and we've said it, going back, if you play our shows on Thursdays for the past whatever weeks, they're just not a good team. And you were saying it before I was. Like, you said it, I think, the first week of the season, you said to me, I don't think this team's a good baseball team. That was when they were like above 500. I think they were like 3-2. But you said it to me, I don't think this team's a good baseball team. I'm like, I'll wait and see. You hit the nail on the head. They're not, and they're going to prop it up as if they could be because the AL is the way it is. And I know we're going to get to it later, but the trade, I don't know what to make of the trade deadline with how they should have handled it, how they're going to handle it. It's a mystery. But again, because you're 4 games back and you're right in it, they're going to sell you that they're in it, and then you have people's jobs on the line and all of those things. That could impact how they do it. But unless they are strides ahead of where they are right now, when we get closer to the deadline, you can't be expecting to be a contender.
They're just in a bad spot. I mean, even in a game where they win like today, you still get to see some of the issues that have plagued this team all season. They get a quality outing from their starter, who it doesn't factor into the decision, but in terms of like giving them length, giving them quality length and pitching, giving them a winning start today, that's what Trevor Rogers did. That's just what he did. Now, the offense, I continue to say, this team was constructed to hit. They were constructed to be one of the best offensive teams in the American League. They're not. And in large part due to their best offensive player or one of their best players who we thought was going to be their best player. Turns out he's not their best player, at least not today, Gunnar Henderson. And I do feel like Gunnar's run into a little bit of just bad luck here recently. Some hard hit balls that are just finding gloves, but also he just hasn't been good. And then I mentioned the play in the 9th. Granted, they end up making up for it, throwing the runner out at second base, Gunnar with the tag. But he gets ate up by like, how many times do these relievers have to come in and feel like they have to get 4 outs? Because right after that, you've got the slow toss to Jackson Holliday at second base, and he can't turn the double play, and you see it on Kittredge's face. Like, thankfully, it didn't spiral out of control, but really the way that thing went down, if they don't throw, was it Swanson out at second base? It was either him or Horner, I think. Horner. Yeah, if they don't throw him out at second base, we could be in a rain delay because we're in extra innings right now.
Without a doubt. Gunnar, it's been bad all the way around. He's 3 for his last 27. And to your point, the past 2 days especially, he's hit some balls right on the head. And you don't want a guy changing. Balls will find grass. Don't change when you're in this spot. Now, from what we saw earlier in the year, it is, but it does feel like maybe he did figure something out. At the end of the day, though, you're not getting the results. So we can talk about expected batting averages. We can talk about exit velocity. We can talk about all of those things. And at some point, I'm going to sound, I don't want to beat the dead horse, but like at some point, yeah, Gunnar Henderson, who we've seen play quality, good baseball, should break out of it. He can make some of the cleanest plays in the field, but he can also botch some of the most routine ground balls. And Craig Alvarez talking post-game, I get it. You're standing up for your guy. Said it was kind of a hard hop. It was a weird in-between. That play has to be made. It is a routine ground ball to your shortstop to get the first out of an important game in an inning, and you shoot away. And then you get the double play ball, and it's an in-between one. You don't want to throw it too hard to Holiday, so you take your time, to which he kind of gets slid into, and it was a bad throw. Mm-hmm. Thankfully, Pete was able to come down with it. But, like, this is where my frustrations with Gunnar Henderson come into play, because it's like, again, Gunnar, I'm a huge believer in, big fan of his. I think Gunnar is going to be just fine in the long run. I'm not one of the people saying we've seen more bad than good. He might not be the MVP level that we thought he would be, but I still think he's a very solid player. That being said, we're starting to see him take some of this stuff into the field with him. We're also seeing him get picked off. That's another conversation that's been going on all year long in really big spots. The Royals game, I remember, was that twice that he got picked off in that game? So it's just a guy that you feel like should be a high IQ baseball player, and I've seen him make high IQ plays and do pretty smart things just pressing. And that's what the entire team's doing. The lineup's doing. A lot of guys who we've seen perform at a much higher level, they just look stiff and they look like they're pressing in every at-bat, every outing, and not the rotation, more so the bullpen. And then guys in the field. Talk about pressing. I mean, we don't know where we're throwing the ball to in the base.
Nope.
We don't know how to hit a cut. And shout out to them. The relay was pretty.
Yep.
It was pretty. The throw was a little offline, but Posada was able to adjust, make the play. It was a pretty relay. I'll give them credit because when I see a third base coach pulling him at the game, I'm like, I know where this is going. I thought it was going to the backstop, to be completely honest with you. They were able to make a good play there, though. But outside of that, the defense hasn't been good. The bullpen hasn't been good, and the lineup hasn't been good. The rotation's the one thing holding this team up.
Orioles win 3-2 today to avoid the sweep, although they do drop their fourth series out of their last 5. Coming up next here, we'll get it started like we always do. It's the Bird Call, 410-583-1057. How are you feeling after the Orioles game today? Again, they do get the win. Only have 3 hits, but you get a really good start from Trevor Rogers. You get Tyler O'Neill, who continues to kind of stay hot at the plate. Jeremiah Jackson comes through in a big way as well. And look, Pete didn't get a hit today, but gets 2 walks. And last night he had the home run, 20 home runs before the break. At the start of the season, it didn't feel like it was a guarantee that Pete would have some of the numbers that he has right now, as we're only a couple of days away from going into the All-Star break. So if you want to talk Orioles, we can do that. Want to talk Ravens, we can also do that. Ravens, their passes went out today. They went live today, where a lot of people can try to get the training camp passes. I know it looked like a lot of people were struggling to get them. And I'm sure they sold out in a matter of seconds, but training camp is right around the corner. Anybody you'd like to see the Ravens add? How are you feeling about this Ravens team as we're starting to enter football season? We could talk about all that and more next here on The Fan.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home, too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
I'm fixing to tell you something that the insurance industry does not want you to ever hear. Bullies often delay and deny. I see them sitting on premiums paid and making money and dragging it out for as long as they can. Many times, we're forced to take them to court. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Their high-paid lobbyists are on a mission to make sure that at trial, jurors are not allowed to learn that the at-fault party has insurance, and in some cases, lots of it. I can think of no case in all my years where there was no insurance for the at-fault party. So let's fight back. It's all these bullies understand. Tell everybody you know the truth. If you've been injured in a car crash or hurt at a store or business, visit forthepeople.com. We're here 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Point! Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at metamucil.com.
Cordell and Ben on Fresh Take.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. 410-583-1057 is the number if you want to get in. Orioles, they get the win today over the Chicago Cubs 3-2 to avoid the sweep. They've got the Kansas City Royals coming in next. Royals, they lost today to the Mets 7-3 in that one. Ended up losing that series, dropping 2 of 3 in that one. Royals aren't a good team at all, but
neither are the O's.
Neither are the Orioles.
It's a get-right spot for Kansas City, and it's a get-right spot for Baltimore. What happens? What's the outcome?
I mean, honestly, Orioles probably drop 2 of 3 if we're being honest.
I don't see it. It's going to be 2 or 3 either way, and it'll, as you say, Kansas City might. I mean, their offense will be the the Orioles are not going to be able to win games scoring 1 to 2, maybe 3 runs. They're just not. What they just do against Christopher Sanchez. Kansas City just unloaded on him.
Yeah.
And that's not normal.
Right.
Nobody's been able to do that this year.
Yeah, it's just tough to really be optimistic. I tell you what, though, those reversible floppy hats that they got for the giveaway, what is that? Is that tomorrow or is it Saturday?
That's tomorrow, and then Saturday is the ketchup, mustard, and relish hats.
Okay, yeah. See, now I'm in giveaway season.
Okay.
That's where I'm at. That floppy hat, that's right up my alley. I'm kind of locked in on that. So that's what I'm looking forward to when it comes to this Royal Series. That's about it. But yeah, I mean, it'd be great if they pick up some wins. And it's crazy. I was filling in on Inside Access. What was that? Tuesday. And Ken we were talking about, what would a good homestand look like for them going into the All-Star break. And of course, Ken is like 4-2, and 4-2 would be ideal. And that's still possible if they sweep the Royals, which neither of us
that would take
expect
4 straight
to happen
wins because they won today,
which has not happened to this point in the season. So we can kind of kiss that goodbye. But I am curious to see if this team can build any type of momentum going into the All-Star break, because they need it. And maybe today is that, but they have to find a way to play more consistent baseball.
There's just no way you're going to. You had your general manager, your president of baseball operations, sit in front of all the media members when you were, 4 or 5 games under 500, and tell everybody, yeah, right now we'd be buying. We want to be buyers. And since then, you've been a bad baseball team, just like you have the majority of the year. But like right now was the time. Cincinnati, you have a chance to sweep them, put them away. You can't do it. And every time, it's like the recycling bin. Every time they get to that, if they win their 4th game, we might start to, they lose it. And then they lose 2, and then they avoid the sweep.
Snowball.
And it just, every single week we deal with this, and it's, finally it's just like, all right, that's who they are. They're not very good. I'm terrified for the trade deadline because one way or the other, I don't think it will be smart. But they're just, as we say, they're not a very good team. To Ken's point, I agree. 4-2 was where I was thinking, because I thought you should be able to potentially take 2 of 3 at home. Chicago playing at Wrigley, the ball blows really hard in or really hard out. They've been able to take advantage of it. And Chicago's a good baseball team. That lineup is deep. I'm not trying to discredit anything for them, but you're playing in Baltimore. You should be able to figure it out. I just feel like not being able to win yesterday when Pete hits that home run, I'm like, that'll be the spark for the offense. And it technically was, but the bullpen between Wolfram and Rico Garcia giving up 5 runs in 2 innings, like on 2 or 3 hits. I think it was 2 or 3 hits. They gave up 5 earned runs. That cannot happen. But again, that bullpen was beautiful in April. We're way past that now. So if they are going to add at the deadline, like I'm talking 3 or 4 bullpen arms. This bullpen is not reliable. I like Tyler Wells. I like Kittredge. Ryan Helsley I'll like at this point next year probably, where it feels
right.
like. This is just not a reliable bullpen for me.
And to your point about Wolfram and Garcia, 2 hits, 5 earned runs given up between the 2 of those guys, 3 walks as well. Let's grab a call. Let's go to Parkville and get Eli. Eli, you're on the Fan.
Hey, fellas.
What's going on, Eli?
At the trade deadline, it's going to be telling what they're going to do with Elias at the end of the season. I don't think they're going to let him go in the middle of the season because it just wouldn't look right. It's a bad image. But at the end of the season, depending on what we do at the trade deadline, I'm trying to tell y'all, if they bind, I don't know what we bind, but if they selling, I can see it for sure. Y'all take it easy. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. I mean, and I do think that's what their approach at the deadline is going to. If they're sellers, what are we supposed to think? Honestly, what are we supposed now? You could make the argument that with the pending lockout, maybe that has some sort of impact and maybe keeping him around. I just think the pending lockout is going to throw in a variable that's going to make everything wacky, whether it's free agency, whether it's moving on from GMs. Like, I'm curious to see how that impacts organizations' thought process in general. But yeah, I mean, if they go into this deadline as sellers, I think that tells you what his fate is. If they go in and try to take a swing and actually try to improve the team to make a run, and they don't make a run, I mean, yeah, I mean, I just think it's the writing's on the wall either way. I don't think this is a good team, and I don't think they're like even if they get, first of all, what would it even take to get a Skubal? And if they do, how much, what does that do for the offense? Because I would imagine you're having to give up a quality bat to get him.
And how frustrating is going to be when they lose 1-0 when he starts. Like, they're not one piece away. They're not one bullpen arm, one starter, one bat. They're multiple of everything. Maybe not starters. I'm fine with the rotation. I am. I think down the stretch they'll be fine. But you can't hold everybody to 0 runs. You're going to get... Dean Kramer's going to have days like yesterday. We've seen it from him. The offense, I give him credit. They battled back into it. But outside of yesterday, of late, it's been subpar. They're relying on the long ball, which we know they always will. And we're talking post-game every game where it's like, listen, I know they only scored 2 or 3 runs, but those balls were hit really hard. Okay, from March 27th, 28th to now, there's been a lot of hard contact that's resulted in this team being 7 games under 500.
That's where all those expected stats lose me.
Put it out the window.
Because when do we get to the point to where those expected numbers become the actual numbers?
That's
right?
going to be the lockout, maybe. You think the lockout, we could use that?
Maybe. Because to your point, like all these hard hit balls that, all right, we at maybe 2 weeks ago, we're saying, all right, see, now it's eventually that's going to become, a line drive into the gap. That's going to be a double in a couple of weeks. And it's still an out. So that's why I'm not poo-pooing on people that do look at them. But for me, my pet peeve has always been, well, when do we get to the point to where the expected numbers are the actual numbers?
Yeah, it changes from the X. Move the X away, and then I'll be a little bit more interested in it. I look at all of it. You guys know how I am. I dive into all of it, but at the same time, when you're just exhausted, it's exhausting because every guy, it's like, listen, I know he's doing this, but if you just wait a week or two, well, we've waited 3 months, and the expected is still expected, but the regular numbers are only getting worse. And there's Pete Alonso, great signing.
He probably has hit his expected numbers.
Yes.
If you go back to April when he was struggling, he probably has hit his expected numbers.
The expected numbers turned out for Pete Alonso. As he said, he did call a shot. He said, at the end of the day, my stats are going to be my stats as they always are. It'll fluctuate throughout the year. I'll get back to where I am. I give Pete credit. Pete is the least of my worries. It was a great signing. I never had an issue with it. But just the at-bats. You see a guy walk on 4 or 5 pitches. You're up 2-0 in the count. This is dead red. I'm sitting on a meatball, and we're chasing something out of the zone for a 70-mile-an-hour pop-up or a 68-mile-an-hour ground ball that the pitcher throws behind his back. The Orioles couldn't make a routine. Like, that's the season. You know what I mean? That's where we are. Nothing goes well for them. Nothing goes good, and that's why I know we're going to get to it soon. The deadline, buy, sell, whatever you want to do, this is what the Orioles are right now.
We're going to get to just that next here on The Fan. We're going to talk about what Orioles players could be moved at the trade deadline, whether they're buyers or sellers. There's going to be somebody that's on their way out. Who could that be? We'll talk about it next here on The Fan.
Got a hot take? The Plaza Ford text line, 410-583-1057.
Hey guys, remember when you actually had energy? When summer weather meant let's go and not let me find the couch? When you were the one making plans instead of canceling them? If the warm weather has you run down, you need a fresh start, and low testosterone might be the culprit. LifeMed Institute specializes in TRT that gets you back in the game with more energy, sharper focus, and feeling like the old guy that you used to know. You need to get back to your best self, so don't miss a thing this summer. Call LifeMed Institute at 410-575-1200 or visit lifemedinstitute.com for your free TRT consultation. Clinics in Maryland, Delaware, and Pennsylvania. Make sure you tell them Jeremy Kahn sent you.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive, professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
Hey, we're all headed out to happy hour. You in?
Definitely, but I need to schedule a ride.
Before you drink, designate a sober driver or plan for a rideshare and make sure everyone gets home safely. You could save your life, those in your car, and others on the road. Be the Make a Plan driver. Be the driver who saves lives. Go to zerodeathsmd.gov. This message is brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
It's Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. Going until 8 o'clock tonight. Looking at this Orioles roster as the trade deadline is less than a month away, Orioles probably should be buyers as they are in the basement of the American League East by a game and a half. But circumstances, including the wild card picture, including job security, including expectations, might push this team to buy more than they should. And we're looking at this roster and trying to figure out who are some guys that could be on the move at the deadline. And I think an easy one is Taylor Ward. He's a pending free agent, hasn't been what the Orioles were expecting him to be. And I think he's still good enough to where he's going to be coveted around the league by teams that do still have a chance at this thing. I would be surprised if we get here on April 4th and Taylor Ward is still on his team.
Yeah, that's a gimme. And for me, if you're going to move Ward, Trevor Rogers better be moved.
I'm right there with you.
If you're going to move Taylor Ward, then you better move Trevor Rogers. Rogers, we talked about it earlier. I know that the month of May was rough on him, but he has totally figured it out. As I said before, 3 earned runs or less in his last 7 starts. From the beginning of June, he has been damn good and he's been reliable. And it's replicated what it was last year because for a while, the first 2 or 3 starts of the year, I'm like, the price is going up. Are you going to extend him? You told us that you didn't. And for a month, I'm like, all right, you guys were right. Trevor Rogers, he deals with the illness. He wasn't pitching well. But now that it's warmer again, and if you look at splits, Trevor Rogers has pitched better in warmer months. He's attacking hitters. He's going right at guys, and he's just been really, really good. I said it before. In LA, giving up 1 hit, walking just 2 batters, no runs given up in a really, really big series because, as we said, you just lost the series to Seattle. He goes to LA against the top 3 offense in baseball. When they're at their best, the best offense in baseball, 3-time World Series champions, and he shuts them down. That is telling every buyer, which is a large pool, because as we say, the AL standings are struggling, you should be able to get something valuable for Trevor Rogers. The issue is, if I go and sell Taylor Ward and sell here and there, but say, you know what, let's hold on. If you're going to sell, do it all. Get everything you can back because it would make no sense to kind of half-ass it and put a little bit here. We're going to move Ward, but we like our rotation the way it is. If you keep Rogers past the deadline and you don't get an extension done, that is a colossal failure. There's no other way to put it. If you keep Rogers past the trade deadline and things stay the same in terms of standings, you're still out of it, and you don't get an extension done, that is the definition of a failure.
Now, when you look at all these other options in terms of guys that can be moved, I think there's a big drop off from, like I mentioned, I think Taylor Ward is kind of the no-brainer. And I think Trevor Rogers maybe isn't as much of a no-brainer as Taylor Ward is, but I think it's a likely trade option. And I'm with you, especially if it still stands where it was at the start of the year, where they haven't even approached him about a contract extension. What are you waiting for? Like, get him out of here then, especially since he's kind of back to where he was at the earlier part of the season. Everybody else, now you're getting into some of the younger guys. And I'm not afraid to trade some of these guys, but in the case of like a Jackson Holiday, right, where he's a 1-1, hasn't looked like a 1-1 to this point, and he's flashed here recently, but
finally does, then gets left out of the lineup.
And then doesn't get in today. And they have their reasons, and there are logical reasons, but it's kind of tough to put a guy on the bench after he goes 4 for 4 yesterday. Alas, I'm not afraid to trade Jackson Holiday, but the thing is, his value just isn't. I don't know if his value is worth moving him right now. It might be more worth sticking it out maybe another. Now, next year is going to be so wacky. We don't know what baseball is going to look like next year. But assuming you do have baseball next year and you get a good chunk of the season, they end up playing 140 games or something like that, and you get to the deadline, and he might be something. It's been a weird ride for him. I don't know, but I do think there's an avenue for him to boost his trade value from where it is today. I feel pretty safe in saying I don't think he's a special player. I don't think we'll ever really look at him as like one of the way that we looked at Bobby Witt and even Connor Griffin. Like, I don't feel like that's how we'll look at him. So again, I'm not afraid to trade him, but I would like to see. I wouldn't mind giving him a little more time to maybe boost his trade value. It'd just be so bad, and I'd be bitter. You probably could have gotten 2.5 years of Tarek Skubal. Yeah. For Holiday and maybe Mayo, a few other things. And that's where we get into the other conversation. Mayo. Mm-hmm. Beavers. These types of guys. If you're going to sell them, and I know Joe Ryan is a name that's talked about, and if you're going to lose Rodgers in the offseason because of the extension or because of free agency and all of those things, Joe Ryan it's going to be 1 year. You take not even a half a year this year. It's a month and a half, 2 months. 2 months. And then next year, when are we starting baseball? Is it June? Is it July? And I know people are talking about, well, there's an option. He's back. This is more of to make the money right, Minnesota, how they dealt with his arbitration. Joe Ryan, you can read the option, whatever. Joe Ryan is under contract next year. So if you were to trade for him, that'd be what it was. But to me, why would we talk about the left-handed struggles all the time. Are you going to go out next offseason and add a dominant bat against lefties? Because you tried with Tyler O'Neill. I was about to say, they thought they did. You thought you did. Kobe Mayo was the guy against lefties. Yeah. He is your guy. He is your producer. He comes through. So now you're going to get Jordan Westberg back, hopefully. For how long that is, we'll see. But you're going to give up Kobe Mayo, who is one of your only reliable bats against lefties, and then you'll get Westberg back. It's a good trade. I'm not saying hold on to Mayo because I do value the future, and I do value trading guys at their highest. Like, how can Kobe Mayo get a lot better? I like the bat. I like the power. We haven't seen it against righties enough, and it feels like even with Jordan Westberg out, he is doing everything he can to get in the lineup 2 to 3 times a week. I mean, it's only lefties. But to that, are you going to sell him? Because just like I just said with Jackson Holiday, when he was a top 50 prospect and was the top power bat in the minors, you could have gotten something more for him. Mm-hmm. So now we're going to fall back and put that together with a Dylan Beavers, who there's a lot of promise, and they've got hitting leadoff some days, 3 some days, playing center field, which I don't think is the option. I just don't know that those guys are worth flipping now for what the return. Again, Joe Ryan's the only one that stands out to me, and that's a little bit less than a year because of the lockout. Let's grab a call before we go to break. 410-583-1057 is the number if you want to get in. Let's get Mitch in Baltimore. Mitch, you're on the Fan.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Absolutely love the show.
Appreciate it.
Listen, I just want to say, when we talk about the O's and the buying versus selling, to me, what kind of gets me is, like, when you talk about a team that's buying at the the deadline, right? So usually you're looking at a team which has its strengths. They're a good baseball team. They have one or two specific areas of need, very specific. You know, we need to upgrade at third base, or we need one more starter, or we need a setup guy, or whatever it is. The problems that the Orioles have are 1 through 9. They're so widespread. The fact that every single night we have a below-average defender at literally every single position on the field, besides for maybe first base some nights, that's not something you try. That's not something you fix by picking up one or two pieces. The fact that every single guy in this lineup is feast or famine and can't shorten up with 2 strikes, and all their prospects, they all just strike out at ridiculous rates. You don't fix that by getting some switch hitting outfield. Like, this is not fixable. This is so deep and so systematic that it's not like we're a piece or two away. Like, let's say we're buying. Like, can you say what our greatest need is? There's nothing specific.
That's a bullpen, but there's a list. You could make an argument for multiple.
I mean, you could go glove. Is there, defense is their biggest need right now. What position? I can't tell you because, like he said, I mean, on any given night, it could be 4 positions. Like, we complain about Mayo at third, but Gunnar just had another one today. Like,
yeah. This is how Elias built it. None of our draft picks have a position. None of our young core goes anywhere. No, they're not baseball players. These are pull-heavy power bats, and you can't build a team like that. And it's catching up to him, and this whole thing's over, guys. This whole buying thing, this is a joke at this point.
Appreciate the call, Mitch. And, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's a tough spot to be in because they don't need just one thing. They are a bad baseball team, and it's not – just look at the standings. They're in the basement. They're in the basement. They have, 6 teams ahead of them now in the wild card? Like, that whole wild card, they're in it. Even that argument is becoming tough now because they continue to drop. They're down to 4 games back now. There's no end in sight. Is there any confidence that this team is going to put together, like, a quality 2 weeks of, like, real baseball to where they win 11 or 14 or something like that? I don't have it in me right now.
No, and neither do they, because that would take everything. And it's hard to push back on a single thing that Mitch said. It's spot on. It is a lot of guys that are just pull happy, trying to blast baseballs and are flying out to the warning track, but the hit tracks and a lot of things told them that ball's gone on most days. They draft a lot of college bats. If you're going to go with that, these dudes need to be ready now. Enrique Bradfield is dealing with more injuries than anything. Vance Honeycutt, I don't even know what to say about that. These are 2 first-round picks. By the way, this guy's going to be drafting number 7 on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where, and I know we talked about it a couple weeks ago, that's what's so scary. It's like, so you're going to let him handle the draft, handle the trade deadline, and if he does sell and all of us think, all right, well, he's out, you just let it. This 7th pick is pretty big. They haven't been top 10 in a while. We thought, all right, well, last year sucked. Maybe we're given something and they get a good pick. No, they fall to 7. Don't get a really good pick either, but it's still an important pick. It's probably going to be another college bat. Like, Ike Ivers looks good in the minors, and Wahiwa Aloy looks awesome. I think that kid is legit. But to that, Colton Cowser is not an everyday player. Should he be? Maybe, but he's not, and he's got to prove it. Heston Kjerstad is smashing the baseball in Norfolk, but we've had that conversation for 5 or 6 straight years, or 4 or 5 straight years now. And I feel bad. He's dealt with a lot. I would like to see Heston Kjerstad get a run if they do end up selling, because you got to find out.
Right. At some point, you got to find out.
It's their issues, and as bad of a defender as we've seen from him, who's better than him? And Tyler O'Neill's going to be here through the deadline, unless there's a few weeks of because it is good that you get him for next year. So if he in a month can make people think, all right, this guy's back to what he was, and you can get something valuable for him, I'd do it. But at that point, if he's playing good, you got to look at next year and say, we want him through the lockout. So Mitch, everything Mitch said was right on the head. I don't know how you can possibly look at what is going on with this team and say they're going to be buyers, because as you just said, to be buyers, they're going to have to go on some type of win streak that lasts more than 3 games, Cordell. Not 4 or 5. They need 8 or 9.
They need to be the hottest team in the American League.
And they can do it for 3 games. That's one thing you have to give credit. They can do it for 3 games. Just that 4th one. It's like that big hump. They just can't get over that 4th game. But everybody else in the league can, including the Red Sox, who were way behind the Orioles, and look where they are now.
410-583-1057 is the number if you want to get in. We got a couple of people on hold, so we'll keep the calls going. We'll get back to you next here on The Fan.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Maryland only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Chances are your dream home is somebody else's too. So if you're going to get it when it hits the market, you need the right real estate agent on your side. I know a guy, and he's helped 5,600 families with their real estate needs. Lee Tessier. It took Darlene 5 years to find the right home at the right price. She worked with a different agent and had no success. Darlene was overwhelmed, frustrated, and hopeless. Then she met Lee, and everything changed. She finally felt like a real estate agent had her back. When Lee found Darlene the perfect home, there were others who were interested with a strategy that comes from years of experience and expert negotiating. Her offer didn't just compete. Lee made sure her bid won. She got incredible terms, too. That saved her a lot of money. Do like Darlene and call the only agent I call if I had to sell my home, and that man's my buddy Lee Tessier. Just give him a call at 410-638-9555 or go to leetessier.com.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call Lee Tessier.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Cordell and Ben on Fresh Take.
He's been the cornerstone basically since I've been here, so he's an enormous part of it. I wish our commitment was greater than it is. You know, like we want him here forever. So, that's not something that's crossed the desk or the agenda. And our focus, first of all, we want to get him back, but we want to win with him here.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. You just heard from Orioles GM Mike Elias there. We've been talking about some of the guys that could be moved at the deadline, and one name we didn't mention was one Adley Rutschman.
Yeah, that's a guy that stands out for me. basically, when you signed Pete Alonso, you told us that Pete Alonso plays, right? He's going to be in the lineup every day. So that means that first base isn't open much for Basayo or Adley Rutschman, because that was something that was talked about. The only way that the Basayo extension and Adley Rutschman would coexist is if first base was open, where you can mix and match them. You're not finding many teams, at least for the last few years, that are going to pay two catchers. So you sign Pete Alonso. That immediately takes first base out of the equation. Now you have guys splitting time. And it's awesome while it lasts. It's awesome while they're young. And the Royals are doing not similar because Adley's way younger than Salvi, but with Carter Jansen, Salvi, how they're working things, it's a good problem to have. But to that point, when you have a guy with 1.5 years left of team control and a lot of teams who will definitely be jumping out, and I know Adley, OPS, it's not exactly great, right? He's not been amazing. With 775 OPS, he has been an above league average baseball player for the Orioles this year. And you know there's more left in there. And if you would have told me coming into the year, this was the Adley Rutschman we were going to get, I would have said this Orioles team's having success. Because the games played, he's playing, right? He's had 263 plate appearances. The issue is this team isn't very good. This team, if you're going to sell, if you hold on to him for next year, for the 3 or 4 months that is, you told us in that cut. And right away, I remember talking to you and a few other people that were at that media scrum right after. The terms he used, I wish it could be. Yeah, that was telling. Weird. That means it's done. You can't get an extension on whether it be because you don't want to pay him, he doesn't want to be here, you're trying to lowball him, you're paying him for what we've gotten compared to what he wants for what he was expected to be and what he thinks he can be. The extension is not going to get done. So if that's the case, then a trade should happen. But don't give me rookie ball guys. Don't give me younger guys that are not ready soon. If you're going to trade Adley Rutschman, they need dudes who are ready to go and quality. He's going to be one of the hottest names on the market, probably the hottest name on the market if they truly do shop him.
And you talk about kind of the jam between first base and with Pete being there and basically being an everyday player, and having the two catchers. DH has become so because they want to get Blaze in there, but in the case of when you're playing against a lefty, they also want to get Kobe Mayo out there. So now it's made it so that you might have to throw Blaze in a corner outfield spot. You might have to put Mayo over at third base more than you like. It has kind of caused some kind of a log jam in their DH department, which we kind of expected. And that was when Ryan Mountcastle was a part of the picture. He's been gone for a while now. And it's still some of these wacky lineups because they're trying to force all these guys out there as much as they can. 410-583-1057 is the number. Let's go to Glen Burnie and get Sean. Sean, you're on the Fan.
Cordell, you just hit it right on the head, brother. First off, second-time caller. I enjoy the show.
Thank you.
I just want to say you just hit it right on the head right there. Mike Elias is the biggest issue. And the reason this is you guys have been talking about Alonso, right? And then Mayo, and then you just brought up Mountcastle. When we signed Alonso, why did we not try to pawn off those other two guys? I do believe that there's a lot of talent on this team, but I think Mike Elias as a GM, he's done a lot of good here. But at the end of the day, as far as production goes, is for the MLB talent comes in, he doesn't know how to make the moves to put a team on the field. There's too much talent on this team for us to be where we are today. I'll leave you all with that. Y'all can comment. Have a great
appreciate
evening.
the call, Sean. I mean, I think everybody agrees that this team is capable of more than what they've given us. Not just this year, but you can go back to last year, the second half of the year before that. Like, they are better than what they've shown. But in the case of talking about I thought Mountcastle was going to be gone before they even signed Pete. And then they signed Pete, and I'm like, oh, he's definitely gone. And they were talking like he was going to really get some DH opportunities, maybe give Pete a day off sometimes at first base. But obviously, like I said, he got hurt earlier in the season. But they've still had kind of this DH logjam.
They agreed to a $7 million contract to avoid arbitration and added, which this told everybody that they were at least trying to shop him, the $7.5 million club option for next year, which to me, at that point, I still remember it was March. We're talking about the bullpen. Can you find something semi-quality? I know JoJo Romero's name was, He's a lefty. The bullpen didn't really have many lefties that you trusted, whatever. Jojo Romero was a name that jumped out. Now, was Mountcastle going to get it done by itself? No, but him and some prospects. Because at that time, the St. Louis Cardinals didn't think they would be what they are today. Now, they're a competitor. They're legit. But if you listen to Chaim Bloom coming into the season, he told you that the Cardinals were going to rebuild. They were going to do things. They're playing good baseball. But that was an option where it felt like it made sense. Instead, as you say, not only did they bring him back, but they're giving him spots, which is taken away from some other guys. And I understand it's really, really tough when you're in a win-now mode and you also have young guys who you're trying to see development. That's tough, but that's on the GM, the team that he constructs. We can't have 8 dudes who play the same 2 positions and we're filtering them in every day because we talk about rhythm. We talk about guys being comfortable. If I'm playing 3 days a week and I've already conquered AAA, AAA is too easy for me. I can hit 1,000,000 home runs there. It's done. I'm not learning anything watching guys from the bench and going over and looking at the iPad right before my 8th inning at bat against one of the best relievers in baseball. That's just not how it works.
Let's grab one more before we go to break. Let's get Wally in Eastern Shore. Wally, you're on the Fan.
Hey, guys. How are we?
What's going on?
Good. I just wanted to chime in a little bit. And you guys have started touching on it with Mike Elias. And obviously he has done some good for this franchise. But I feel like the way the roster is constructed, we drafted a lot of the same kind of players. Left-handed outfielders, left-handed hitters, a lot of guys that strike out a lot and hit for power. There's just no consistency within the lineup. You got to have a balance. Like, we just don't have that balance in our lineup. There's just way too many strikeouts. The OPS is way down. And it's funny, I was thinking about Rubenstein. When he first bought the team, he's out throwing out hats and giving away hot dogs and making his own bobbleheads. And this year, with the way the team's gone, he's been silent. You haven't heard from anything besides him getting married and writing a book. And I don't know. It's just frustrating. I have vented, online and on different shows. I don't know what the answers are. But as far as the trade deadline, if I'm this team, I'm going to tell you what, I don't do a lot because I don't think any of our trade chips, maybe besides Taylor Ward, get you back much. If I'm the Orioles, I kind of stand pat, don't do a whole lot. See who you can go after in the offseason, maybe make a run at Scooble in the offseason, sign another bat, and make a run with a healthy 2027 squad. Maybe we get Westberg back and Holiday gets a full and even if we have a season, we don't know. But I'm just kind of for not doing a whole lot at the All-Star break and just making a run in 2027. But I don't know at this point. It's just frustrating as a fan.
Yeah, appreciate the call, Wally. Totally understand that. And look, them staying pat and not doing much is an option as well. That I wouldn't be surprised if they go maybe that route because, again, how much do they really want Elias to do with this roster if he is possibly on his way out? You got the draft coming up. They may let him get through that. But yeah, I would also say when you talk about tradable assets that actually have value, like we mentioned Adley, Taylor Ward, Trevor Rogers, like those guys I think all definitely have value right now. But yeah, what are they able to get from them and how much does the lockout influence? It's a lot of variables in play right now that I don't think this is a typical trade deadline for really anybody.
The only thing that we've seen from him in terms of big at the deadline is selling. Mm-hmm. We've seen it multiple times. He's sold big. He's never bought big, which again, to this point, and I don't want to keep talking about it. We have to. It's just where things are at. So they win at 11 of their next 14, or they turn it on. All of a sudden, I'm supposed to believe that they're going to change their spots so big time, and they're going to add so big to get them over the hump. Because as every caller's mentioned, and you can't push back on any of it, they have holes all over the place. And to fill it, you're going to need to make a lot of big moves. And I'm not talking about the 5 or 6 depth matchup platoon guys that they added 2 years ago.
Right.
Austin Slater, that coming in 15 minutes after the deadline, saying, is this real? Fuji the year before, and Fuji could really throw it. I think he's still throwing in AAA because the Mets didn't. That run didn't last. Eloy, he had one good swing in Colorado. I think that might have been his only home run. A couple good interviews during the game. But there's nothing that they've done during the deadline as a winner to tell me that that's why it's the talk is just you can't even take it serious. There's nothing they've told me as a winner that they're going to buy. So right now I'm supposed to believe as a loser, 7 games under 500. But because they're 3.5 back, the only thing that changes my mind or could is because the seed is a little hot. Does that change anything? I can't. I don't believe it.
Coming up next, we'll get to what we missed. Not a whole lot that we missed, but a couple of big things in a couple of the different major sports. World Cup, NBA Summer League. Brandon Ayuk, somebody take his phone. We'll get to all that next here on The Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus for their summer open house, July 13th through the 18th, and explore the career-focused training programs. It's a great way to see where hands-on skills can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu for additional info.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal surely wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header. And score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey Birdland, on Saturday, July 11th, celebrate America's 250th birthday as the O's take on the Kansas City Royals at 7:05 p.m. 20,000 fans will receive a hot dog race cap presented by Drive Easy Maryland. Whether you're Team Mustard, Team Relish, or Team Ketchup, rep yours all game long. Then stick around for our first ever post-game drone show presented by Coca-Cola. Don't miss your chance to celebrate the red, white, and blue in Birdland. Get tickets at Orioles.com/celebrating250.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton with the Good Feet Store. And when you think of high-impact professionals in our community, who comes to mind? For me, nurses are right at the top of the list, given their care for my loved ones over the years. At the Good Feet Store, we often engage with nurses who are battling with pain in their feet, knees, and back, and they come to the Good Feet Store looking for relief. Here is Donna, a nurse sharing her story of what she experienced after visiting the Good Feet Store.
Oh, I have to tell you, I have struggled with pain in my feet. I was diagnosed with plantar fasciitis. With the 3-step program, it really fits to your lifestyle. I'm a registered nurse, so being on my feet, walking throughout the hospital during the day, I am free from any type of pain. And after working a 12-hour shift, I go home and my feet do not hurt.
Whether you're a nurse or anyone wanting to enjoy your career without your feet getting in the way, come see us at the Good Feet Store. The Good Feet Store is in Annapolis, Hunt Valley, White Marsh, and now open in Columbia. Visit goodfeet.com to book your appointment today or just stop by.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. It's Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. We're getting to what we missed, and we do tend to miss a lot when you get one show a week. It's kind of what it is. We kind of just take what we're given here, apparently, I guess, which ain't much. But yeah, we're here getting to what we missed, and to help us out with that, we got Mike Pope.
The U.S. men's national team was eliminated from the 2026 FIFA World Cup on Monday in the round of 16 following a 4-1 defeat by Belgium in Seattle. They played on home soil. The tournament saw massive spikes in American viewership, with an estimated 30 million viewers stunning into the U.S.-Belgium match. It became the most watched soccer match in U.S. history. How do you guys feel about U.S. getting eliminated by Belgium on Monday?
Look, I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm some FIFA expert or anything like that. But I watched every U.S. game, and I watched a couple of games in between, mainly the day games, because, you know, there's nothing else on, and if I'm around, I have it on. But I said this the other day on Inside Access. I think that USA game set them back a couple of years, because think about, and Mike just said it was the most watched game. Think about how many people that was their first time watching U.S. soccer, and they were lifeless. From the opening kickoff, they were lifeless. And then you get some blooper reel type stuff where Freeze, I don't know what type of day he was having, but he can't even put his foot on the ball. And then you got the guy who's supposed to be the face of U.S. soccer in Christian Pulisic. And I get it, he's got the bone bruise. It came out earlier today. He ended up leaving that game against Belgium early due to that same injury. But where was he the entire tournament? And then just for him in the post game to be like, yeah, post match, whatever you call it. At least I get some rest now. Dude, it looked like you were resting in the game. I mean, that was just a pitiful display of soccer. If you were watching that game, you probably could have turned it off 15 minutes in, because the result was clear as day.
Yeah, just like you, I'm not going to sit here and speak like I watch soccer outside of the World Cup. If it's on a little bit in the Premier League, I'll watch that. And occasionally, I like watching the Euros. I like watching the Club World Cup. Like, there's a few big tournaments that I enjoy watching, but I watch a lot of sports. I don't watch that like the MLB, like the NFL, like college football, NBA, basketball. I don't watch it like any of those. So, and I never played it, so I can't speak on it. But I have been watching the World Cup. And the U.S., from what it sounded like, because every 4 years, I write the U.S. off. They're just not, they don't compete with the best teams. They just don't. So I never buy into it. But I'm reading it from people who are respectable, people who cover the sport of soccer, who watch way more soccer than I've even thought of, that this U.S. team's legit. For all the eyes to be on them, for the second or third best, people told me he wasn't the best player, even though he scored more goals than anybody else. Again, I don't really, that's soccer.
Whatever. Who was their best player then? Because I didn't see him.
Right. But Balogun, who I thought was their best player, again, he's whatever, Balogun, he gets put in for you to get embarrassed. Yeah. It was an embarrassment to everybody, the country. Everybody had their eyes on that game. I mean, people were really buying in. And they were a favorite. It was a slight favorite, but it wasn't a 4-1. To lose the way they did, and as you say, it'd be embarrassing. I'll say this. Watching the Orioles has really, really frustrated me. The U.S. is playing good soccer. I'm so excited Monday night. Like, all right, we have that. Because right now, again, Summer League's now finally starting, so we have that. But there hasn't been much other than baseball. Right. We watched a ton of baseball, but we have a big U.S. game. When they gave up the third goal, I was like, I feel like I'm watching an Orioles.
Yeah.
It just
the Orioles
feels like
were off, and U.S. soccer took over where they left off.
They took over with the errors and the mistakes.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my gosh, I can't escape it. And maybe then I started thinking, all right, is it me?
That's what I said.
Is it me?
It might be us.
And then the Tyler Lue field goal. Is it me? I just wonder if it's me.
Yeah, I agree with both of you guys. I'm not going to sit up here and say that I'm the expert for soccer, but I did watch a little bit of it, and I saw what you guys saw. The miscues, just defensively, they look all out of sorts, and you're playing on home soil in Seattle. I think that's really like what Ben said. That's the part that frustrates some people, is that they were playing at home and they were legit. They went further than expected, but they were a favorite to win that game. So for them not to come out like that and the defensive miscues, it hurts. It hurts because it's the U.S. We all root for them at the end of the day. But shifting stories to the NFL, one of the biggest stories right now is between Jaden Daniels and Brandon Ayuk. The feud apparently started when Ayuk was displeased that Jaden Daniels seemingly did not defend him when a heckler yelled some explicits at him, promoting Ayuk to post on social media. Ayuk went on social media and went on a rant, and in it, he said that Jaden Daniels has to stop running behind his mother and talked about some other things. What is the reaction to this rant, and how do you guys feel about Brandon Ayuk right now?
Brandon Ayuk, man, this dude is a prime example of what not to do if you don't want to make money, if you don't want to be in the league. Watch him. He's making AB hold my beer. Like, and he hasn't reached, maybe not yet. Maybe at least while he was playing. AB wasn't this crazy while he was playing. Now, post retirement, post stripping on the field and quitting on his team, yes, AB has lost his marbles. But Ayuk, this is a dude, I really think mentally he's gone. You're still under contract with the Niners. He's already saying he's not playing ball with them. He's not going to participate in anything. They have parameters to let him go, and he seems to think that the Commanders are sitting there waiting for him. And I'm going to say this, for all those desperate Commander fans out there that are just on their knees begging for Brandon Ayuk, get over yourself. Have some dignity. My God. I want nothing to do with this dude. Jaden Daniels, teammate or not. People try to say they were trolling each other. Whatever. Keep my quarterback's name out your mouth. Straight like that. That's where I'm at with it. He talking about calling him a mama's boy and stuff like, bro. What's up with you? What's up with you? You're not even on a team yet. And you think you're going to get on the team by doing this stuff? Bruh, this is why I love Terry McLaurin so much. You will never, ever, ever hear. The dude balls out. You never hear from him in the offseason. And they refuse to pay him. But I'm supposed to believe that they're going to go out and get Brandon Ayuk? For what? Dog, that dude hasn't played football and going on like a year and some change. I don't know what you're going to get out of him. I don't want to know. He's not my problem. He's the Niners' problem still, and he seems to forget that.
Yeah, Brandon Ayuk was a great talent. Like, he could play football, but there's clearly something off. I hate to say it, we saw it with Antonio Brown. We've seen some of these people, and all wide receivers are divas. This is more than being a diva. This is just not normal. This is not right. Things got ugly when it was time to get paid, and then you have Shanahan kicking him, making him take off the pants. Remember, he's wearing sweatpants at practice. I'm like, it was ugly there, but it wasn't the social media outbreak that is now. Now it's like, I don't care. And to me, he either genuinely thinks him and the Commanders have a backdoor deal, which doesn't make any sense to me. Because as you say, people thinking it's a joke. The comments that were made were not joking. Like, that's not something you joke on social media. And Jaden Daniels, what does he have to joke for?
Why that's not even. Like, Ayuk said in his latest, not his latest video, because he puts him out by the hour.
15 seconds.
But like a recent one where he's like, bro told me I don't do the internet stuff. Hit my phone, and then I hit his phone and he didn't answer. Yeah, because you're cut off. Why would he answer? It's career suicide to deal with you now. Jaden just got a Gatorade endorsement announced today. Man, leave that dude in the past, man. Leave him alone.
Yeah, for me, this is just Antonio Brown written all over again. And it's actually a bit harrowing, honestly, because I do feel bad for him, because I think there is something mentally wrong. Because the rants every single day, and like Ben said, at first it started off as diva treatment. But now when you're ranting on social media, and this is just my personal opinion, I think he was making the stuff up about Jaden Daniels. I don't think Jaden Daniels went out his way and did any of that. Like I said, I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know the situation. But from what it seems, Cordell, I just don't see Jaden Daniels saying that. And I think he's a little bit more mature than that to go back and forth with him. And then you're saying comments that's not on the football field. Call him mama's boy and aiming for him and doing all of this. It's just not necessary. It's not necessary. So, and he's still on contract with the 49ers. I don't know what's making him seem like he's not on the 49ers roster and that the Commanders are saying, well, you're going to be on the team tomorrow or next week. So the whole situation is really confusing with him, and I hope nothing but the best for him. Shifting gears to the NBA, Darren Peterson put up 28 points in just 27 minutes during his first game in Summer League against the Atlanta Hawks. His second game was a duel with Cam Boozer, and he won that game too. He got 25 points and 12 assists. How do we feel about the number 2 pick in the NBA draft?
He's a dog. And tonight, we get 1 versus 2. Look, I'm on record for saying if I were the Wizards, I would have took AJ. So I'm not going to sit here and crap on the Wizards for not taking Peterson.
Shocked.
That said, AJ, he better ball out, man. I mean, Peterson has set the bar, and it's pretty high. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying that I'm making any overarching assumptions about him based off Summer League either. I'm talking about DeBonsa or any of these guys, any of them. I've been around here for a while. I know how this goes. But that said, I did say all these top guys in this class were going to be studs. That's looking pretty true to this point. When you look at all of them throughout Summer League, a lot of the first rounders are just all balling. And I'm expecting AJ to do the same. But he's got to kind of go into overdrive, especially tonight against Peterson. Like, it's got to be like ESPN, or I think it was ESPN, was going down like the top 5 Summer League debuts. He needs to kind of crack that list. John Wall was on that list.
John Wall had 27, I'm pretty sure.
He was on that list.
Go look at what most first overall picks have done. Cooper Flag last year.
Okay, he balled out.
No,
Oh, no.
Sucked.
Yeah, no. I thought
21 shots and scored 10
points.
points.
Season, yeah.
Victor Wembanyama sucked.
Yeah, he did.
Powell
well,
had
his
a good
second
game,
game, it was really good, though.
The first games have been off.
Yeah.
Listen, from the end of the college year, during the college season at least, Darren Peterson, I was like, I want him number 1. A few weeks after college season, I was like, I want him number 1. If I would take him if I was number 1. I thought very highly of him. As we got close to the draft, I started, and it wasn't changing on Darren Peterson because I've always been open that he's an elite talent. It was just more I thought DeBenza, he was the guy. Darren Peterson showed me exactly what I thought the past couple games. Mm-hmm. All this being said, we're hooping in July against dudes who are going to be in the G League. Now, am I going to be eyes in front of the TV glued, locked in? Absolutely.
Of course you are.
But if AJ DeBenza goes up and scores 8 points, go look at Alex Sarr couldn't throw in the ocean his first game.
I get it.
Now, at the same time, also a competitor.
And you also were telling me DeBonsa walks in like an elite scorer.
Yes.
So I need more than 8 points tonight.
Do you think Wemby is an elite?
An elite scorer?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would call Wemby an elite scorer.
What about Flag?
Elite scorer, not yet, but a really good scorer. And as the year went on, that's what he did. Didn't he have a 40-point game this year?
Yeah, these are guys that you expect to be the elite that didn't click early.
I already said I'm not going to make any overarching assumptions based off of Summer League. I'm not. But tonight, he needs to ball out tonight.
If Darren Peterson busts AJ's ass, you're going to come on here next time we do a show.
It'll be a part of what we missed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely will.
We didn't get to talk about it.
You missed the Wizards, messed the first pickup.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not going to say that.
If AJ busts Darren, you're going to be like, Summer League. I'm remaining cool. Am I going to? Yes, I'm so excited for this match.
Stop.
What?
If DeBonsa goes out there and has a 30-point game, 12 boards, you're going to come on here and beat your chest. Stop.
The homeless dude outside the Wizards arena could score 15 points in the game. I beat my chest about it. The Wizards need hope. Yes, I'd be excited about it, but does that change how I feel about the Wizards if he has an amazing game or bad game? No. Am I going to be retweeting every AJ highlight tonight that I see? Maybe, because I'm excited. This is a change. We have not had this. That being said, regardless of the outcome, again, you're going to hear about it probably, but regardless of the outcome, in all seriousness, it doesn't change how I feel about night 1 at the end of October with AJ. He's a dog. He's going to be a dog regardless if he has 30 tonight or 6. And regardless Darren Peterson has 15 or 30, he's a dog as well.
Yeah, I would say they're both dogs. I love both AJ and Darren Peterson. But what I saw at Darren Peterson, because I watched both the games, he's NBA ready. That's why when you see his game and the way that he was controlling the pace of the game, and we saw it in Kansas, but when you saw it in Summer League, I know it's Summer League, and we got to see it in the regular season, but he looks NBA ready. I seen the side step three. I seen him go into the lane. I seen him elbow mid-range shots, and they were contested. And just playing at that pace is what I love about Darren Peterson. And he's a bucket getter. I think that about AJ too, Ben. I think that those two are guys where you give them the basketball, you let them ISO, and they're gonna clear out everything and they're gonna score. And I saw that out of Darren Peterson a lot in both those games, and I expect to see that tonight out of AJ. Will it change how I feel about either one of them because it's Summer League? No, but you do want to see a show tonight.
Coming up next on the program, we'll get back to your calls. 410-583-1057 is the number. It'll be a short segment, so we'll grab a couple calls next here on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. Inside Access. Live on YouTube weekdays 6 till 6. Search Baltimore 105.7 The Fan. Subscribe for daily shorts right to your phone and never miss what you missed. 105.7 The Fan.
For 3 days only at Old Navy, get an extra 30% off the clearance section. Yep, get an extra 30% off clearance styles for the family. Hurry in to save big this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, only at Old Navy. Valid 7/9 through 11. Select styles only.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Ed Norris here with Baltimore football legend Jonathan Ogden. J.O., we both know Dr. Learfield at the Smile Design Center. I know you've been there. How'd that work out for you?
Let me tell you what, Ed, man. The best decision I ever made. Look, if you've been avoiding the dentist, I get it. But they've got sedation options that change everything.
Absolutely. And about 36% of Americans have some fear of the dentist, so you're not alone. Look, Dr. Learfield completely transformed my smile in just a few visits. The technology they use now, it's just incredible.
You know what? And they work with you on payment plans, monthly payments, whatever works for you, whatever you got to get it done.
Yeah, and it's important because one thing people just don't know, and this is real, is that bad teeth can mess with your heart and your overall health. So and not just your oral health, it affects your whole body.
No, absolutely. So don't wait, Baltimore, please, because your smile does matter.
Absolutely does. And seriously, if you have fear of the dentist or if money's been an issue or time away from work, all these things, no more excuses. Just get there. The Smile Design Center, do it.
The Smile Design Center with Dr. Learfield. Call 410-321-1100 or visit smiledesignDoctor.com. That's smiledesignDoctor.com.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive, professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
And now, a love letter from Spike and Otis, the Bay Bridge spokesbirds.
Dear drivers, we love sharing the Bay Bridge with you.
Aw, Spike, that's lovely.
But we don't love when you drive distracted. And we don't love when you tailgate.
Spike, I thought this is supposed to be a love letter.
It is, Otis. When you care about someone, you want them to get there safely.
How about this? Never drive distracted and never tailgate. Love, Spike and Otis.
Cordell and Ben on Fresh Take.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. Coming up next, we'll get to some Ravens. ESPN put out some of their, the top 10. They've been doing the top 10 for all these different position groups. And I think yesterday they did running backs. And Derrick Henry, his spot on that list is pretty interesting. So we'll talk about that in the next segment. But let's grab a call real quick. Let's get Rashawn in Baltimore. Rashawn, what's going on?
What's going on, Cordell and Ben?
What's up, Rashawn?
Y'all? Hey, I had to call, holler at y'all. I don't get to catch y'all too often.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised to see you there.
Yeah, now I don't get to talk to Ben, unless he answers the phones in the morning time.
right.
So, yeah, but real quick, man, I was going to talk Orioles, but I'm going to skip them. I don't feel like, they upset me even though they won today. But real quick, so can you imagine this wide receiver duo right here, though? With George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb, and Brandon Ayuk on the same offense? How would you stop that, though?
Yeah, this
Of course you'd want that nut. For somebody that's not a Cowboys fan anymore, you come in with a lot of Cowboys stuff. How you not a fan anymore and you rooting for them?
I mean, I still listen, I met a lot of good friends and formed relationships being a Cowboys fan.
Not the team, you're rooting for your friends.
Yeah, my friends. And honestly, I love Cowboys fans better than Ravens fans. People talk about the Cowboys.
Wow, you got to be careful, bro.
You can find them in every
No,
state.
because, I've been to both, and trust me, ain't nothing like Ravens. Ravens fans are a notch below, Eagles fans, to keep it real. They arrogant, they cocky. It's like for instance, in Cowboy Nation, it's not a bunch of people that act like Trippy. It's like, them type of people, Cowboys fans relax. We just, we know they don't win nothing.
No, you don't.
They're relaxed when they're mediocre. When they're win, they're not relaxed.
You pick them to win the Super Bowl every year.
I mean, they might say, yeah, it's going to be but they don't really get rowdy. And you never see Cowboys fans acting up or getting crazy after they lose a game and wanting to fight people. And you might have, you're a Commanders fan, so you've seen Cowboys fans down there, beating up the Commanders fans.
Not that. Not necessarily that, but I didn't see them act out for sure.
Hey, but listen, one last time, I'm gonna switch the subject, right? Where would you think LeBron would be your best fit at? Now, I know, Cordell, you're a Heat fan, right?
You know where he's going.
What you want to see him to Miami?
I mean, of course I want to see him in Miami. But if you're asking me where his best fit is, because to be honest with you, I don't think Miami's the best fit. I don't think so I don't think Philly's the best fit either. I don't think the Cavs are the best fit.
Really?
No. Oh, the Cavs are going nowhere. With or without Braun, they're going nowhere.
So if they keep that same squad, that same core, and add LeBron,
they're going nowhere, bro.
Well, where will LeBron have a better, the best chance of winning, another ring at next year besides New York? I don't want to.
Who is in for Philly?
Philly?
Cordell's going to say Miami.
I don't think
I'm talking about who is in on him. Philly.
It stacks them, but I don't think that necessarily means it's the best fit.
LeBron fits anywhere. Wherever LeBron goes, he will fit in perfectly fine.
And I still think he had a lot of left in the tank for him to be, 40, 41 years old.
I mean, he could definitely still play. I mean, without a doubt, Braun can still play. Appreciate the call, Rashawn. We got to hit the break. But yeah, I mean, of course, Braun can play.
Are you getting nervous?
No, I mean, everything looks like Cleveland. If that's what he wants to do, then whatever, bro.
But you had to have gotten a little excited when you.
I mean, I still think Miami is a chance to play with Giannis and Bam, and I still think Miami is still piecing their roster together. That's the thing. Like Philly's roster is pretty much set.
Have they reached out to you yet?
Who?
Miami. At some point, they're.
I mean, look, they're still looking to add shooters. I think DeRozan might be there. I know I said shooters and DeRozan. They don't correlate, but it's another guy.
Pull out a little bit.
He can score.
Fade. Yeah, there were games last year. He was like at 6 points in the fourth quarter. I'm like, bro.
I mean, it's Sacramento.
He should have never switched on Drake.
Anyway. Now Toronto, speaking of which, we didn't even mention this. Kawhi.
This is crazy.
That Kawhi stuff and him in Toronto, he might not even be there now.
Yeah, I think he will. I think they'll figure it.
I think so too, but this is turning into a weird situation now.
The NBA, we talk about the NFL trying to run the world. This felt like to me the NBA saying, we need to get some clicks right now.
Until Bron, let's buy some time until Bron figures out.
Because all of a sudden LeBron might be weeks. Now it also could be dates, but LeBron might be weeks. Because to me, it's in all caps breaking. They have Shams break it, how it goes. Kawhi will be in Toronto next year.
I think he will too, but this is a weird sequence of events to say the least. Coming up next on the program, let's talk some Ravens. ESPN put out their top 10 running backs. Where did Derrick Henry fall on that list? Not as high as he probably should have, but we'll talk about it next here on The Fan.
Got a hot take? The Plaza Ford text line. 410-583-1057.
Baltimore's Classic 5 golf courses make golf fun and affordable. All 5 local courses, Pine Ridge, Mount Pleasant, Forest Park, Carroll Park, and Clifton Park, are challenging and fun for players of all skill levels. Book your tee time today at classic5golf.com.
Attention, BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. New and existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-466-9625. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-466-9625.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. actions. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. ESPN, they've been putting out their rankings, which they do every year after talking to some execs, coaches, and scouts around the league, of course, anonymously. They put out their top 10 list on all these different positions. And the other day, they put out their top 10 running back list. And the top 5 reads as such. Number 1, Bijan Robinson. Number 2, Jahmyr Gibbs. Number 3, Saquon Barkley. Number 4, Christian McCaffrey. And number 5, Jonathan Taylor. Derrick Henry came in at number 6, right ahead of James Cook. Number 8 was Devon Achane. Number 9, Kenneth Walker. And 10 was Breece Hall. And look, all of these backs are really good. Let me start by saying that. All of the guys in the top 5 are what I would deem elite running backs. I would put Derrick Henry in that elite category as well. I would put James Cook in that elite category as well. Achane, I would too. I don't think I'm putting Kenneth Walker as an elite running back. He had a really strong run in the playoffs. Yeah. He's a really good back. Yeah. I didn't need the playoffs to tell me he was a really good back, but I've never referred to Kenneth Walker as an elite running back or Breece Hall, who I also think is a really good back.
I also like Charbonnet.
Yeah.
And I get it. Like Bijan, it felt like at times should have been on the field more than Algier, but like,
right.
If Kenneth Walker was as good as maybe the suggest or the run suggested, we would not see Charbonnet as much as we did.
Yeah. And some of his own injury issues played a factor into that. But in the case of Derrick Henry, he comes in at 6. Not terrible. And maybe I'm in the minority here. I don't think Jahmyr Gibbs is the second best running back in football. I like Jahmyr Gibbs a lot. I think Jahmyr Gibbs' numbers, especially this past year, were heavily, heavily inflated. They were inflated because he ran for over 200 yards against the Giants. He only had 300-yard rush games last year. And they were 219 yards, 142 yards against Washington, and 136 yards against Tampa Bay. Other than that, his next high is, well, I guess 94 in week 2 against the Bears. But you look at Jahmyr Gibbs' like last 5 games of the season, really last 6 games after that 200-plus yard game against the Giants, it ain't much there. It's not much there. Especially when you talk about efficiency. It ain't really there. He didn't score a touchdown in the last 4 games of the season, a rushing touchdown at least. So I like Jahmyr Gibbs. And this year, they moved Montgomery out. Montgomery, where did Montgomery go?
Montgomery went to
somewhere where he's Houston, the guy. Right? To Houston. He went to Houston, yeah. Which is a pretty good spot for him. But I think the Montgomery and Gibbs thing was pretty good for Gibbs, although I will admit I think that there were times where they should have rolled with Gibbs more than they did. That said, Derrick Henry, especially in a year, this year really showed me a lot. And Derrick Henry didn't have to show me anything. I know who Derrick Henry is. But this year, with one of the worst offensive lines in football, he still finished with almost 1,600 yards rushing. That is second in the NFL. He was second in the NFL in rushing touchdowns with 16. He's third in the league in yards per carry. And that's with him. If you remember the first month and a half of the season last year, Derrick Henry was his yards per first contact were negative. This dude wasn't going anywhere. The offensive line didn't get better as the year went on. You can make the argument it got worse. Yet Derrick Henry looked like Derrick Henry, and that's despite them not giving him the ball in games that they should have given him the ball. Of course, they go from not giving him the ball in New England to Green Bay, where they just can't stop giving him the ball. Like it's just that's what it is. But Derrick Henry, to me, is still a top 5 running back in this league. I'm not ready. I said Jahmyr Gibbs. I don't think he's the second best running back in the league. I'm willing to keep Gibbs in and take Jonathan Taylor out. I like Jonathan Taylor a lot. Jonathan Taylor looked like an MVP for the first half of the season last year, and then Daniel Jones got hurt, and a lot of things changed for him. But Jonathan Taylor has always been a beast. That said, I'm taking Derrick Henry over Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair. And it's 2 things: age and pass catching ability, right? Christian McCaffrey is a year or 2 younger than Derrick Henry at this point, but he also had 800 more receiving yards. Now, Derrick Henry had 300 more rushing yards. What he's done with the Ravens, because that was the thing. Tennessee was good, but now he's getting older. How's it going to go? Oh, it's gone pretty damn well, if you ask anybody who's ever covered the game of football, because it's been that damn good. 3,500 rushing yards, and he's got 32 touchdowns. 32 touchdowns, and he's 30, 31. He's getting older, but we see it with LeBron. We just talked about LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's doing what LeBron does, and nobody will probably ever do what LeBron does with the way he takes care of his body. You can make the same argument for Derrick Henry. We hear the $1 million+ that he puts in per year and how that's changed things and how he's healthy. He is a dog. He wants the football. He is angry when he doesn't get it. And in that Green Bay game, as you said, like that was a Green Bay team that made the playoffs. He ran all over them.
Yeah.
Was it 32 carries? Like, it's also, some people get angry, well, he's getting tackled behind line. That offensive line was horrendous.
Yeah.
That offensive line was bad in pass pro. They were a little bit better they were not very good in run times either. Like, Derrick Henry has played with good offensive line. He's played with bad ones. It's probably one of the worst or lesser ones he's done. He's still, when he gets to that second level, there is nothing you can do. And it's awesome because we've seen it in some of those Steelers matchups, which is always exciting to see him kind of run away from some of those guys. But no, I think the league is going to continue to, it'll probably be for this year and next year, because at some point he's going to get a little bit less.
Right.
But this year and next year, they're going to doubt him. They're going to not expect much from him. And as long as he's healthy, he's going to outproduce some of these guys. And again, it's the pass catching thing. That's fine. But in terms of running the football, like, I would take him over majority of those guys.
Dude, I talked about Gibbs' finish to the season. Derrick Henry's last 4 games, 11 carries for 100 yards against the Bengals. Next week against the Patriots, where they stopped giving them the ball in the second half when Lamar got hurt. 18 carries, 128 yards, 2 touchdowns.
One of the best defense in the NFL.
The next week, where they make up for not giving him the ball against the Patriots, 36 carries, 216 yards, 4 touchdowns. 4 touchdowns. Then the last week against the Steelers, 20 carries, 126 yards. Like, you talk about them sleeping on him with his age. Is it out of the realm of possibility that maybe he gets better with age, just like he does get better throughout the game, get better throughout the season with more carries? Like, I've been waiting for him to fall. I thought he would only have like a 4-year career with the way he was ran at Bama. After that, I said I'd never doubt Derrick Henry again.
You're making a mistake if you do. He is built different, and he showed time and time again. As you say, down the stretch, doing those types of things. And again, Lamar, when he did play, Lamar was not 100%. Lamar was still kind of battling back, dealing with things. And Lamar's been open about it. We know he was dealing with some things. To have Derrick Henry, it just, I don't know. But you're not the only one. There are NFL execs who did not want to pay Derrick Henry. Cowboys, Rashawn.
Yep.
Rashawn.
Yep.
He wanted to play in Dallas. He was cool playing in Dallas. He was a Cowboys fan young. They wanted nothing to do with him.
Idiots.
It's crazy what he has done in the NFL when he was in Tennessee. And then he comes to Baltimore, and it keeps going. Nothing is going to change. He almost had 2,000 yards last year, and he would have if they didn't blow teams out the way they did and keep him on the sideline. Derrick Henry is a different type of beast. And again, as long as he stays healthy, it is going to be maybe not identical, but he's going to have 1,500 plus rushing yards again. He's going to find the end zone way more than most running backs in the NFL, because that's what he's able to do. But hey, he doesn't catch the 50 passes from Brock Purdy or Mac Jones that Christian McCaffrey does underneath and just steal 6 yards receiving every other play with that.
And mind you, his 16 rushing touchdowns, which was good for second best in the league, that's with the Ravens offense being complete garbage in the red zone. So you can't even just lean on, he's feeding off of red. No, it wasn't that. Yep. Let's grab a call before we go to break. Let's get Mike in Cherry Hill. Mike, you're on the Fan.
Good evening.
What's up?
Having Derrick Henry on your team to me is like having Shaquille O'Neal as a center.
Yep.
And even the two and the thing was when he fumbled the ball 2 times last year, they tried to make a big issue out of it. I'm like, come on, y'all. That never happened. Yep. But even with that, I listen, Derrick Henry to me is the best running back in the league. The thing is, the Ravens just don't give the ball to him enough to show what he can do. And he's gotten the yards that he's made with to me a below average offensive line. Also, the game tonight, the first pick against the second pick, I've watched the guy who was chosen second, and he has a really good game. He reminds me a little bit of the best shooter that's ever played in the NBA, which is who?
Steph. You said best shooter?
Yes.
Steph. Oh, Steph. Yeah.
Chris Jackson, Mock Mook. If you the guy who played for LSU with Shaquille O'Neal and Stanley Roberts, and only because of certain issues that they had with him, the same issues that they had with Colin Kaepernick, and he wasn't supported to me by black people, by black basketball players. And it bothers me that they come after everything has been said and done, and they come, well, I wish I would have done, I wish I should have, and I wish I would have. That's too late. But Chris Jackson jumper was like that, and I think that Steph Curry game is patterned after his.
Yeah, appreciate the call. I mean, that might be the case. Steph is the best shooter of all time. Like, we're not even about to play that game. Steph is the undisputed best shooter of all time. I mean, not even just catch and shoot, off the dribble, whatever you want.
Crazy moments, clutch.
US. I can't even. Right. I mean, that cemented it.
That is still
some of the best hoops I've seen in a long time.
I haven't got up out of my, I was out of my chair, talking to, because I was watching the iPad, so I remember talking to the screen like I'm like a warrior. Like, when he hit that shot, because the U.S. were on the ropes a little bit. They were done. The U.S. was on the ropes a little bit, and Steph
everybody's looking at Steph. Everybody's funneling the ball to Steph.
And then to watch the KDs, the LeBrons, everybody do the night, that was so fire. It was such a cool moment. And it's really unfortunate we're never going to see it again, because that was their run. That was what the guys did. But it was such a fun experience to watch that fourth quarter there.
Coming up next, we'll wrap things up, get you our final takes, and get out of here. That's next here on The Fan.
As parents, we have a million things running through our minds. Playdates, checkups, laundry, diapers, work, groceries. So it's easy to make a mistake. Oh, I forgot birthday candles. We say we'd never put our kids in danger by leaving them in the car alone.
Sit tight, hon. I'll be right back.
But temperatures as low as 60 degrees can be deadly for children left behind. So always bring them with you. And every time you park the car, stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
80 million listeners depend on AM radio to always be on, delivering news, sports, talk, traffic, and weather reports you can trust. AM radio also delivers vital emergency information when you need it most. Text AM to 39179. Tell Congress to pass the AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act to keep AM radio in cars.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800. or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
Looking for an orthopedic group that provides appropriate care for athletes of all levels? The sports medicine experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, offer both surgical and non-surgical approaches to care for all kinds of sports injuries, with focus on changing your life for the better and getting you back in the game. Schedule an appointment with one of our sports medicine specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now, I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Cordell and Ben on Fresh Take.
The Fresh Take with Cordell Woodland and Ben Hall back here on 105.7 The Fan. We're wrapping things up, getting ready to get out of here. Got our final takes though. Mine is going to be quick. This is me putting you guys on right now. You guys know I talk a lot of wrestling. I try to put you guys on to that. I'm a pivot. I'm a big Marvel guy. Always have been. Ben, I know you don't watch anything. So
Maddie does, so I can maybe relate to
X-Men
reaction.
97?
No.
Dude.
They're going Superwoman. Is she not Marvel?
She's first Superwoman. No.
That's what came out, right?
No.
Recently? What's out recently?
No, Supergirl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not Marvel?
that's DC. That's DC.
All right.
X-Men is Marvel.
Okay.
And this is an animated. Like, you didn't watch the X-Men show as a kid. That may have been done by the time you were coming up, but it was still like around, like, I don't know.
ESPN.
I was too, but I was a Power Ranger guy too. Like, I was watching X-Men. I'm watching all of that. But yes, they brought back X-Men and they recalled it X-Men 97. This is season 2. I am imploring anybody that is into Marvel or into superhero stuff, even if you're not into animated, you will love this because the writing is so good, dude. When I tell you this season of X-Men 97 has been some of the best TV I have ever watched. I can't stop thinking about they're like 4 episodes into the season, and some of the lines from this episode is just, it's bars. It's just, Apocalypse is like the Thanos of this. They're both in Marvel. Apocalypse is like the bad guy, and he's there. And man, it's so unreal. I'm imploring anybody that has 30 minutes to just watch one episode and see if you're not hooked. It's on Disney Plus. I promise you, X-Men 97 is appointment watching. It's all you're going to want to see once you start watching it. And you can thank me later. What you got?
Yeah, I didn't know where to go with this. There's a few different things I was going to go. Love Island.
Oh, God. That's what you're watching?
Listen, not by myself. Not by myself.
You can't. I'm not letting you put this on Maddie.
No. This is on Maddie. But
that's crazy.
No, it is crazy. I don't.
Wow.
It's not something
I'm giving you grade A TV, and you come back with filth.
Like this.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Your wife doesn't watch it?
No, she doesn't watch it.
Okay.
She does watch like what's the other one that's on Netflix where they don't see each other until
Love is Blind.
Love is Blind. But I think they've been kind of turning her off the last couple of seasons. But she does watch that, and now our niece has got her into like just the gutter of gutter TV, which is like Bad Girls Club and all the. Oh my God, it's literally like I watched the episode with them over the weekend. It was literally 50 minutes of fights.
That's it. I like that.
Just straight 50 minutes of just straight brawling.
That's enjoyable. But I'm folding clothes. I got the games on my iPad. Maddie had Love Island on. Bro, these people are so dumb. It's like entertaining. I never thought it would grab my attention. I'm like, get that. What are we talking? I remember going to the casino one Monday night last year when I always want to watch sports. And they shut it down for a Love Island watch party. There was nobody hotter in that place than me. I was furious. But it happens, whatever. But now, if Maddie puts it on, I got the games going, but I'm watching.
Wow, you're asking questions. You're into it.
Listen, because my friends, we were all hanging out the one night, and like they had it on, and they're watching, and I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, it's just going to it really catches your attention. These people are... You can't believe that they're real. The way that they go about things and the way that they see these people for 2 days and that's their next... Like, right. I can't believe what I'm seeing. And I'm watching it and then I'm like smacking myself in the face. Bro, come on. You got baseball. You got like anything else. And then I'm sitting there and you just get caught. And by that point, it's an hour 15 in. You watch the whole episode and you're like, I really just watched that episode. It's crazy. It's disappointing. It's an entertaining show.
You're a fan.
I wouldn't call myself a fan. It's an entertaining show.
You could probably tell me about every character on the show.
I probably could.
Yeah.
I probably could.
Hey.
I'm not gonna push back.
Good for you, man. I'm glad you're watching something other than the SVU reruns.
Hey, October is when they're back. Or September.
But like they're like LeBron of detective shows.
And that's how you
just
know. They're elite. One of the greatest.
That'll do it for us. Another great one in the books. Appreciate Mike. Great job on the board tonight. Appreciate everybody that called in. We always love talking to you guys. Appreciate you guys hollering at us tonight. From myself. Oh, thank you also to the listener. Can't forget you guys. The people that don't call, that still check us out. We appreciate you. You could be listening to anybody in the world, but you were listening to us. We really appreciate that. From Ben Hall to me, Cordell Woodland. We'll see you when we see you. Peace.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
Will you have enough money for retirement? Will it last? Listen to Andy Palladino in your Financial Hour every Saturday morning from 9 to 10 a.m. for insightful advice.
Get summer savings all month long at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction. Go see Kevin Brammer, the sales director, and get you a great sales experience. Save with 0.99% 60-month financing on 2026 Sonatas or Tucsons. Come see the 26 Elantra Hybrid. It gets over 50 miles per gallon and make no payments till September 26 on every new Hyundai. Banks on site for instant credit approval. Calvin, he's going to give you $500 more than CarMax or Carvana for your trade. Get America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, owner assurance. Plus, get you Jones for a lifetime. Free oil changes, free car washes, and an engine guaranteed for a lifetime. With over 2 million likes and reviews, you too, you can and you will be a satisfied customer. Get summer savings now at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction, 1504 Bel Air Road, only 15 minutes from the White Marsh Mall. See that great selection at BelAirHyundai.com and get you a Jones Junction tag frame, just like me, my wife, Vincent, Charlie, and Rachel.
We're at a 2-2 stalemate into stoppage time. Next goal, Shirley wins it. He sets up for the corner kick. Curls it in. He's up for the header and score! Brilliant goal!
Soccer's biggest games are here. Get ready by heading over to Giant for all your matchday essentials. And let Upside set up the assist with a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. Whether it's food for your watch party, dining out during match days, or the gas you need to get where you're going in time to catch kickoff, Upside has you covered to earn cash back on your everyday purchases.
Right now, get a $10 cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase at Giant. Download the free Upside app and use promo code CHARM06. That's promo code CHARM06 for a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code CHARM06.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much